my voice is lifted. Gifted, I foresaw the end, I ripped it. The whole enchilada with a side of avocado. I came down from my fences, desperados. My flow should be sold at low. Next to the 2x4s, an electric range stove. The bolts and screws, home and approved. Gentiles and Jews, penning on views. Broken for you, my moment approaching. The coaching, the ocean is waving. The money I'm saving, the arrest I'm evading. The models I'm dating, this cup of mine keep cascading. God has engraved me into the palm of his hand. I'm in the best hands. I be washing Jeezy's dishes, pots and pans. I peep the Lord and land. I speak because I can. Legalize blacks, legislate that. Hurry up, please, because a brother can't breathe. Kaepernick kneel, the world stood still. The level of hate was so unreal. I foresaw the end right before the hook. Hating is not a good look. I took from the good book. I feel like a tree planted by a river brook. Let me cook them surgically with this sword. Will put my vocal cord itching to release the source of my peace. I'm flipping verses on these tracks like an acrobat. Yeah, glory to the Father, he implemented a plan. Jesus carried it out, it is finished. The Spirit empowered, blessing after blessing. We win this, we win this. My spirit's mine. We win this, we win this, we win this. My spirit's mine. My spirit smile, my spirit smiles. Do y'all hear what I'm saying? Think about it, think about it. Man, Jesus did that. We win this, we win this. My spirit get it. We win this. Do you hear what I'm saying? We win this. My knees buckle, my spirit chuckle. We win this, we win this. Oh.
Yeah, shout out to Jesus. And if you ain't a Jesus believer, I don't care. Y'all see me get my camera, man. I mess my camera up while I'm on live, but y'all listen, I don't care, man. Players mess up too, man. Y'all feel me? Listen, the link is in the chat. Waiting on the game to pull up. Pooh Baby. You love the music? Yeah, actually, that is a song by my uncle created that song. I have more. You know what? While we waiting on the game, we're gonna put another song real quick. Oh, there go Light Skin. Okay, Light Skin, how you doing? You doing all right? Hey y'all, so listen, this is a song my uncle created for my youngest son, right? My youngest son. So listen to this. This is to my youngest son. And then I'm gonna have another song created for my oldest son. And then I got some more things that I'm about to do in a minute, but we'll disclose that a little later. We're gonna rock out to my baby son song real quick. You're gonna hear some reference, some toys. That's how you know it's a baby. But it jams, right? We're gonna rock out for a few minutes until Rose bring her nose up here and Samson bring his bird up here. You did. Shout out to everybody pulling up. Shout out to OG. Me and OG had a great conversation today. That's my big brother. You know what I'm saying? I do not take that lightly. When I meet good people, I hold on to them. And guess what? He's a Muslim, and I'm a believer. But guess what? We still brothers. We love each other. And I ain't ever met the man. But the man is so authentic. And I know we might not agree on everything. OG, I don't agree with you about everything. But I know your heart in the right place. You did. Just like Karen Nose is in the right place.
Don't do that, Trey.
Baby, hit me up. What you doing? Chilling on the cool. Just BFUing. Your cash moolah. Uncle about to kill it. Saute flow, preheat the skillet. My style so fly, y'all look like ants. Marching towards the mountain, I haven't even left the ground. I'm counting mountains after mountains. I should be an accountant. I'm bouncing. Gravity don't make my tears fall. No, it's finding me when I lose all of myself in you. Only then do I see the truth. And the truth, it changes me. Sets me free, set me apart. Spiritual surgery. Circumcising my heart. This is for my cash. Yeah. So much love for my cash. Yeah. My flows are eternal where glory is beyond pretty. Yeah. Hey, baby, let's bump some Mavericks. Baby, hit me up. Hey, what you doing? Chilling on the cool. Just BFUing. Baby, hit me up. Hey, what you doing? Chilling on the cool. Just BFUing. This is for my cash. Yeah. This is for my cash. Yeah. This is for my cash. Yeah. This is for my cash. What you know about fire trucks, giddy up school bus, cash on the scene like Lightning McQueen. Midnight wide awake. Spaghetti plates. What you know about a child's life, faith? This is for my cash. Yeah, yeah. So much love for my cash. Yeah. So much love for my cash. Yeah. So much love for my cash. Ain't talking about my stash. This is for my cash. This is for my cash.
Yeah. So that was a song created by my uncle for my baby son. His name is Cash. So that's how y'all heard Cash. That's my little stanky man. What's going on? Chat room. Let's participate. Pooh baby, you like that song? Yeah, I got some more songs being created for some people that's on the panel. They just don't know it yet. You're on mute.
I didn't say anything, so it's fine that I was on mute. I just laughed because I can only imagine.
Yeah,
You're always talking about us, so I can only imagine what these songs are going to be about.
They're going to be jamming though, watch. You know, I don't play no game. You know what I'm talking about? All right. Listen, tonight we're going to have a great show. Listen, I appreciate all of you always pulling up. Like I said, we about a month in, y'all. I've been streaming, grinding hard, trying to give y'all a great product. There's going to be a lot of going on. Listen, like I said, I need y'all to support the show, right? You see the Cash App, all right, the Super Chats. The more y'all give, the more it pushes me to be able to have time for creativity. All right, so listen, support the stream. So it help me reach all the goals. You see the goals going across the little blue strip right there, the Cash App and Super Chat goals. So help a brother out. You did. Man, tell me that is not Duke Pharaoh in the goddamn comments. Duke, man, boy, what is you doing, Duke? That's my boy from he from a city, first of all. But he used to be on me and him used to rock out on Facebook. God dang Duke Pharaoh, man. I ain't seen that boy in a minute, man. How you doing, brother? You doing all right? It's your boy Trey from MVP, man. I don't know if you remember me or not, man. All right, so like I said, today we're going to talk about be his peace or his expense. Yeah. Be his peace or his expense. If a man provides 100%, what does he receive? We gonna see what the ladies got to say today. Yeah, it's gonna be a lot of pressure applied to y'all. Y'all always talking about being a man peace. Becca, we know you're not. We know
everybody don't want to be a man's peace, Trey. Some people thrive in chaos.
No, we're not doing that. What?
I'm not saying me. I'm saying some people thrive in chaos.
Hey, Duke. Hey, the StreamYard is in the comments if you want to pull up, my boy. I'm gonna drop it again, Duke. You know what I'm saying? Listen. What you mean you want to be a man's peace? Like, what's the point of being with a woman if y'all ain't gonna bring us peace, man? What's wrong with you?
Listen, I try not to judge people. Did I say me? I said some.
Hold on, T. How you doing? I'm not familiar with you, but
How
how
are
you
you?
how you doing? You doing all right?
I'm
Hi.
good. How are you guys?
I'm doing
Good.
great. What's your name? I don't know you, but how you doing? God bless you.
See, how you doing? I'm good. I've been watching your channel for a minute and I like the content.
Hey, okay,
Shout
okay.
out. Shout
Yeah,
out. And you're
I've been doing,
also from the city, I heard. You're from the city.
hold on, you from Dallas?
Yes. Born and raised.
I'm from Highland Hills.
Pleasant Grove. I know. Don't tell nobody. Don't tell nobody.
No, listen. When I say Highland Hills, I was trying to see what your response was gonna be.
I mean, what you want me to say? Oh, Cliff.
Well,
That's my hood.
When you tell somebody, listen, T, when you tell somebody you from Highland Hills, there's usually something negative come with that.
Oh no, but I know about Highland Hills. My husband is from Oak Cliff, so yeah.
Okay.
I get it.
What up, boy?
Can I say something to that? Southside the realest. Drug dealers, killers.
Hey.
Hope that they hit it. Who say that
we ain't dope dealer with us. Karen, you don't know nothing about that. That's above your pay grade.
I don't.
Yeah, we know. Man, you know you black, but you got a blonde wig on. You know what I'm talking about? All right, shout out to T in the building, Duke Pharaoh, man. We ain't rocked out, boy. It's been about 4 years, huh?
Yeah, it's been a minute, man, since you know
how you
this.
How you been holding up, though?
Man, you know, yeah, I've been cooling. I'm back in Texas from Florida, man. You know, just trying to, you know, keep it smooth and cool, man. That's all. Just minding my business.
Nah, that's for sure, man. That's for sure, man. Good to see you, man.
No, appreciate that.
We used to have some great lives together back in the day, man.
No, most definitely. It still can continue, you know what I'm saying? So that's why I got a new channel, so I subscribe, sure, like, you know, use.
All right, bet. Just drop your information in the back chat. Or I'm gonna put my number in the back chat. Just text me, fam.
Okay, easy work.
I'm seeing my number right now.
Okay, done it.
T, so what's your channel about, if you don't mind me asking?
I talk about different things, a little bit of politics, but just really social stuff, like urban topics. Like
I'm a politic here too. See what I'm doing.
Just a little bit of politics.
We do the night show, and right now I'm trying. Like I said, I only been streaming a month on YouTube. I've been on Facebook for years, like since 2016.
Okay, shout out to that. But okay,
I kept getting demonetized on Facebook, and my partner, because I tell the truth, right? That's why I call myself Trey the Truth Teller.
I done got demonetized a few times on YouTube, so you got to be careful here too.
Yeah. I'm just, you know, I'm learning how to, because I literally just got my monetization back.
I'm working on getting mine back. I just got mine taken a few weeks ago. So
yeah. But if you want to link up and we do some work, you know what I'm saying? You know, run it by your husband. My number in the back chat, you know what I'm talking about?
Okay.
Just hit me up. We can see if we can put something together and make something happen. You know what I'm saying?
Cool. Yeah.
Because we actually recruiting, ain't that right, Samson?
Yo.
Is he from Dallas too? He from Dallas?
Nah, I'm from Atlanta. I live in Florida though.
Okay. All right.
So these are my I'm not gonna call them co-hosts, they hosts. So Karen and Samson, they're part of the team. So it's actually 4 of us at the moment.
Okay.
We got an honorary Christian, but she's not up here yet.
Okay, shout out to that.
All she do is preach the Bible. That's all she do. Okay.
Nothing wrong with that. I'm not mad at it.
Nah, I'm clowning. She like my little sister. You know what I'm talking about? She like my little sister.
That's what's up. Shout out to everybody though. I'm glad to be here. I've been watching for the last week or so. I'm like, okay, let me see what's going on.
Yeah. Tonight, we're gonna talk about be his peace or his expense. If a man provides 100%, what does he receive?
Trey, what kind of piece are you talking about? His piece, or somebody said in the comments maybe side piece?
No, we're not. Listen, I'm not being toxic tonight. We're not doing side
piece. Like
we're talking about
solitude.
Listen,
I just want you to clarify because I asked.
Listen, we know men are not naturally monogamous. Okay, but we're gonna talk about being monogamous tonight. Can I be a little righteous tonight?
Hallelujah.
Samson, is it okay if I be righteous tonight?
If
And
you're
I
gonna
be-
live that way.
Want to do it?
if I'm a live that way, don't do that. Don't do it. Don't do that.
Here's my thing with that. I feel like
Yeah, put your hand on this first.
if there's an understanding and men can afford, if men can afford to have multiple women, fine. But if you can't,
There we go. There we go. There we go.
Mess
There
my
we go.
camera up, y'all. Hold on. I done messed my camera up, y'all. Messing with goddamn Samson. Boy, you know, maybe mess the camera up, bro.
My whole thing is if men can't afford to have multiple women, they shouldn't be talking about having multiple women.
Tell them again. T.
That's my only thing.
Can I say something to that? There are women out here that are like ants and bees, and they are the hunters and providers. So there are some men out here that believe in that theory. So it works both ways. Yeah, you did.
So
wait, hold on. Before we get started now, on my channel, we don't do profanity over here. Okay, I'm just letting everybody know the rules. We don't do profanity.
Yes, sir.
I'm just saying
from a dual perspective because there's a lot of different types of men and women out here. There are women that are pay pigs. There are men that are providers. It is what it is.
I mean, this is gonna be a doozy tonight with Duke over here.
No, for real.
We waiting on our other. Becca, are you pulling up? Are you in my comments? Why are you in my comment? Why are you not on the goddamn platform? And then we waiting on Rose.
Early. I didn't realize I was this early. Dang. Okay.
Yeah. You 17 minutes in, young lady.
That is early. Dang.
Yeah, it's all good.
I just got off my live stream, so I was like, let me see you live.
Listen, I can tell you got your face up. You know what I'm talking about?
What's wrong with a little face?
Hold on. I'm just knowing you either going somewhere or you ready for the show. It's either one.
No, I got off my show, so I like to, make sure I look nice for my show. You know what I mean? Dude, I was taught by my mother to always present yourself in a certain way. Shout out to my mom. And my mom has still been married to my father for 44 years. I'm 42 years old. My parents been married for 44 years. I got it.
Man, I've seen Tia before. Okay, go ahead though.
And I've been married for 18 years myself. Go ahead.
Look at you. Okay. Rose, turn that goddamn camera on. Hey, Duke.
And I'm sure I'll be called a pick me and a mammy by the end of the show. Go ahead.
You got the noise in the background.
They ain't gonna call you a pick me. They ain't gonna do that.
Yes, they will.
Hold on, give me a second.
What's up?
I said, you got the noise in the background?
Is it still there?
Nah, it's good. It's good.
No. I'm sorry. That's the way. Say, I'm in the weight room, so you're a fitness guru. So around there, I gotta have weights. Go ahead. Let me mute myself.
Yeah, just unmute when you start talking. That's all. All right, shout out to the chat. Rose, what is Rose doing? Rose must be putting her lipstick on. Trying to be like T. She trying to be like T.
Y'all.
I don't know who Rose is, but don't hate on Rose if she put her lipstick on. What's wrong with that?
Rose with her. Why? Listen, soon that camera come on, that forehead gonna shine like the reflection in my glasses.
And I know it's beautiful. Don't do that.
Oh, listen, she wanted the host too. So Rose, Karen, and Samson, they the host.
Okay. Shout out to y'all.
So we the host of this, you know what I'm talking about? This little conglomerate we got going on. I don't call them co-hosts. Ain't no big dog. We all running the campaign. You know what I mean?
Okay.
Becca a part of us too, but she be sometimes. So what's up, Realistic Vibes? How you doing? You doing all right tonight? I think Matt, Realistic, her show tomorrow. I'm tripping. I was thinking about her show tomorrow at 9. So sometime if I get in, I try to jump on Realistic for a minute, and then I try to go live tomorrow. So I'm Realistic. I'm gonna try to pull up tomorrow, and then but 10 I gotta leave because I gotta deal with the heathens over here. All right, so hey y'all, so we just vibing for the first goddamn, for about the first hour. We just on it. So, dude, what you want to talk about? What's going on?
I want to finish our conversation. Me and Karen.
Oh, and what was the first question that you asked so I can answer that? Because I was in movement.
Go ahead, Samson.
No, I was saying, we're gonna talk about that later, right, Trey?
Hey, dude, I respect you. I know you. Yeah, I don't like smoking on the stream. Yeah, appreciate it, family.
Okay.
We're gonna talk about that one later. I was gonna talk about the one from last night. We can talk about that later.
No, go ahead, because I'm cranking up in 40 minutes. We're gonna get to the questions as soon as we hit the hour mark. We're gonna get to the
before we got completely derailed. We're not gonna talk about the season finale of WTF last night. Before we got derailed, Karen, what was it? Was it do men qualify for a virtuous woman? Is that what the question was? Or was it
overall? That was kind of the question. Yes.
There was another question.
No. We were talking about what type of man that doesn't qualify for a virtuous woman.
Oh, that'd be a question.
A lazy man.
Karen.
Yeah.
What kind of man don't qualify?
Well, first let's start with the ones who don't even want a virtuous woman. He wouldn't qualify for it. And we know we have a lot of those who don't seek those qualities out of women. Also, I would say like a man who doesn't provide, I don't know. A lot of guys probably don't qualify.
So how y'all gonna be running around with all these different standards, and then when we ask you about something about a man, you can't even tell us the type of man that doesn't even qualify. So if a man is seeking you, hold on, I listen. I start talking, and you're gonna interrupt me. That's not ladylike, okay? So what I'm saying is that so if you want a specific type of man, then if you consider yourself a virtuous woman, you don't even know. Hey, there you go, Ro. God dang, that nose and that forehead. There you go. My time, Ro. But listen, so what I'm saying is that you don't even know what type of man that doesn't even qualify for you if you consider yourself a righteous, virtuous woman.
Is that the question?
Hold on, Duke. We ain't gonna let out. I got her in the corner. I'm gonna see how she gonna get out that corner.
Trey, there are a lot of men who don't qualify for me.
Okay, so again,
if
Samson,
we're not aligned,
Samson said,
wait,
Samson
I'm talking now. You interrupted me.
Articulate what type of man doesn't qualify for a virtuous woman.
Okay,
Rose, hold on. Don't help out, Rose. Quit being like Beckham.
Talk to me, Karen. Tell me.
So a man who does not protect, a man who does not provide, a man who is not righteous.
Stop. Oh no, I'm cutting you off, and you know why. Hold on, T and Duke Pharaoh. Let me give y'all some context and a little background while I'm stopping her. Now, the first thing that she said is she a man that doesn't protect. Now, if my mind reminds me,
you about to say that story again.
We got to.
Don't do that.
Rose.
She said she was going to think about it, Trey.
No, she just has her own definition of.
No, Karen said at the end of the
hold on, listen. No, we got some new people. No, we got Duke here and we got T. So we're gonna ask.
And she was going to think about it.
Samson, I'm not trying to hear that. Listen.
Well,
everybody's definition of protection is different.
I want you and T to talk, but y'all got to get the context.
No, I kind of get it, but you know what I'm saying? It's just
okay. So hold on. So Duke, help me out. What you mean?
I feel like the only man who is a lot of the virtuous woman is a man who's connected to God. All the other ones, they can't qualify. If you're not connected to God, virtuous woman is a spiritual woman.
Now hold on. Now I said at the core, Duke, at the foundation, you are correct. But hold on, Duke. I got to cut your wisdom. And the reason why, because that little light-skinned girl right there with the blonde hair, you don't have blonde hair, but she's naturally a blonde, right? Right? I'm talking about mentally. She's a blonde, right? So she said a man that's a protector. She wants a man that's a protector. Now, if it serves me right, last week, he said, Duke, and I want to know what you're going to feel about this. And you've been married 18 years, T. You help a brother out, right? I'm divorced, right? I was married, but
everybody's definition of protection is different.
Okay. I'm divorced because I was a thought. It is what it is right now. So listen.
Okay.
So listen, so she said, T, I'm gonna give you the example, and then Duke, you help me out too. She's now, you know, I'm gonna give this to you first, Duke, because I'm tripping. So she said, if you and Duke, so if Karen on your arm, Duke, and y'all at a restaurant, a guy bumps into Karen while she's on your arm, Duke. Then you say something to them, you address the brother, but you're not disrespectful. You're like, hey, bro, watch out where you going.
Yeah.
But the dude turn up.
Yeah.
Now, Duke, if it served me right, I think I kind of know you. I believe you're gonna match his energy. Am I correct?
No, not necessarily. Because,
okay. Well, Duke,
let him finish.
Hold on, Karen. I know the listen. I know the.
Hold on. Let me say this.
Hold on. Let him finish first.
Hold on.
No, let Duke finish.
I know. Listen,
you about
I know
to feed him.
Listen, I haven't talked to Duke in 4 years.
No, Trey.
I know the old. No, Karen. No, the old Duke.
Let him answer it.
Karen, the old Duke.
It ain't even about the old Duke.
Old Duke was about that life. I know.
But let him answer it now.
Dude, quit playing with me, dog. You was back. You know you was like that.
And he has grown and matured. Go ahead, Duke.
Nah, I want the immature Duke.
No. I don't date immature men. That's the whole point.
Hold on, let me say this. I'm still like that. You understand? But there's certain situations, like if you out with your lady, you understand, you're a reflection of what y'all got going on. So if we in a situation and I can talk it out, even if he turned up, you know what I'm saying? Like, I know what I'm gonna do. You know what I'm saying? But now I got to think about her and the price. If I was by myself, my nigga, I'm going in your mouth and it ain't no nothing you bumping to me.
For sure. I respect
you know what I'm saying? But if I'm with her, I gotta think about, okay, well, damn, she can get hurt in the cross of me being ignorant. So let me, hey fam, I ain't mean nothing by it, you know what I'm saying? Just be careful, my neighbor. That's all. You understand? And then just move on.
But Duke,
I like things like that.
Okay,
I appreciate a guy who can de-escalate the situation. That's protection to me.
Karen, we literally said the example we gave is that he got disrespectful.
But them just words though. If
I got you.
Nobody, and you know that, you come on.
No, the scenario, Duke, no, the scenario.
It's more to the scenario.
Jesus.
It's lit over here. Okay.
Dude, the scenario was Hold on, T. The scenario was that the man touched her butt.
Okay, that happened to me before. I got a story.
In that instance, it's like, I'm gonna say, fam, that ain't cool. You know what I'm saying? Now, if he turned up, it's like, baby, okay, we'll get out the way, go to the car, and it's over with. I mean,
so stay right there. So the scenario was, we gotta stay with the context of scenario because she said she wanted to protect, right? The first thing I got, de-escalate, but she said if the man Duke, if you were to engage and beat the man up to the extent where you were incarcerated, and let's say no. She said she's not riding out the jail time with you.
Oh, well, if it gets to that extent and she like, well, okay, well, how you want me to respond then? Like, he did a essay, and we know what essay abbreviated is. That right there is the situation. What, you gonna call the police or you gonna let me handle my business?
No, but what I'm saying, if you went to jail, she said she's not riding out with you. So if you got a year in jail, she gone. If you got 2 years, she gone. She's not gonna stick by man. But my thing is, Duke, if you did it to protect her, why wouldn't she still have your back and be your woman and support you?
So look, if that's how she responded to the situation, then I can't do nothing but respect and say what she is. She wasn't for me.
I got you, but how do you gonna say you want
to be protected in that way?
And I respect that, but what I'm saying, how can you say you want to protect her and a man protects you? And it don't have to go to that extent.
She just said protection is totally different in her mentality. She wants somebody to de-escalate. So if the situation get like that and somebody do grope her in public, she want to see, hey man, do you got enough discipline to say what you need to say and just be done with it and move on? It's that simple.
And guess what? Watch this, dude. T, don't do that. T, don't do that. But listen.
No. Trey, listen. Okay.
Hold on.
I'm gonna wait on my turn. I'm
gonna say my last thing and I'm done. I'm gonna say this one thing and I'm done too. And you got it, T. But this is what I'm saying. As soon as y'all get into it, she's gonna weaponize it. But go ahead, T.
No.
No, don't
That's not
don't
true.
say that.
Let me tell you what. Okay. Because this has happened to me and my husband a few times. We've been out, whatever.
A few.
Because dudes always like they, especially when we was younger. Child, listen. But I'm old now. I'm 42, so Anyway, but when we was younger, dudes used to always try to holler at me, but I always like shut them down. But it was like a couple of times where, a dude tried to get disrespectful. One time in particular, we was at a like a lounge type of place in Addison. I ain't gonna say which place, but we was in Addison or whatever, and this dude, he like kind of grabbed me like by the waist, or whatever, and my husband saw it, and he was about to like he was really like about to fight dude, like seriously. And so it was me and my best friend and her fiance at the time. And I was like, just calm down. It's not that serious. I already told him, like, cut it out. I pushed him away. Boom, boom, boom. But my husband wasn't trying to hear it. And he was all up in his face. I was like, we were trying to pull him back. Like, we're not trying to do no jail time. We're not trying to have the cops called. Because at the end of the day, I already handled the situation. But you know how men sometimes, you know how you guys are, you just want to put the nail in the coffin, like, don't play with me, stop playing in my face. This is my woman, this is my wife, don't do too much. And I understood that, but also at the same time, it's like, I don't want to have to deal with jail and everything like that. Because if I can dead it, just with me deading it, as the woman, just telling the old boy, hey, I'm with my husband, I'm married, you're doing too much. Because niggas be drunk, they don't know what's going on. Sometimes they be drinking too much, they don't know what's going on a lot of times, so they'll try stuff, you know what I'm saying? So you have to use your discernment. Your discernment's like, is it worth it? Do you want your man to go to jail over a fight that can be avoided? As your wife, as a wife, you want to do whatever it takes for your husband not to go to jail.
For sure.
Over some F shit. If you can F stuff, if you can avoid it. You know what I'm saying?
No, 100%.
So yeah, it's just about discernment. Using your discernment and saying, hey, I don't want my man going to jail over this lame dude at the club. He don't know, you know what I'm saying? He just drunk. He don't know what's going on. So if you can avoid that, do that. Protect your man. Because there's too many times where our men end up in jail or prison or whatever the case over something so dumb, over something so simple, or dead over something so simple. So yeah, I'm gonna do whatever I have to do to protect mine. We got 2 kids together. You know what I'm saying? So it just, that's just me. But
and can I add on to this? It depends on the type of woman. If you come from that type of psychological environment where violence and physicalities is needed, then you know what I'm saying, it's that. But
that's different.
If you're saying, hey, I want to see if you de-escalate, and will you listen to me? Now, if it's one of them scenarios where she looked me in the face and I'm looking down and she's like, babe, this ain't it. All right, cool then. We'll keep pushing me this way, grab my hand and walk me this way, and I ain't gonna do nothing. But if it's something, go to the car, I will meet you at the car. And that's how I'm rocking. Yeah.
But we was literally inside the club. We was literally inside the lounge at this point. You know what I'm saying? And then even in the park where we were at, there was a parking garage. So there was security, police everywhere. So it was kind of like
still gonna say
you was still getting to a situation. At the end of the day, I don't want my man in jail. You know what I'm saying?
Well,
so whatever we gotta do to avoid jail time, that's what we're gonna do. And I'm not gonna look at my husband lesser than because he decided to use his brain instead of his emotions. You know what I'm saying?
Well, see, I'm the type of man, men ain't gonna even try me like that. They don't even Like they look at me, tattoos on my face. I'm, might have my cowboy hat. I might be, I'm thugging. You know what I'm saying? I'm me. So ain't no man approaching me like that anyway. Even if I got somebody on me, they ain't doing none of that. Because we don't even put ourselves in this situation. Like we VIP, we coming in, we here and there. They can't even approach us. They can't even get close enough to do that type of stuff. You understand? So it's the type of man, if you going regularly into the club and you got to deal with that, then you know what I'm saying? It's the type of man you dealing with anyway. You understand? Because you got to have that. You got to have all that set up in your mind before you go in there. My woman bad. I do not want her to bump into nobody, bump into me, or get touched by nobody. So we going in this thing VIP, so we ain't got to mess with all that.
But you kind of moving the goalposts. But
you know what?
Huh? You kind of moving the goalposts with that, but go ahead.
Me?
A little bit. Yeah.
How?
Because it's like you're kind of saying like, oh, well, I got a tattoo on my face, so nobody messing with me. Like, so you got to have a tattoo on your face.
I'm really,
you know what I'm saying?
No, I'm sorry. I'm just saying people judge, you know what I'm saying, the book by the cover, but I'm saying most of the time, 90% of the time, ain't nobody messing with me. Ain't nobody bothering me.
So you tough because you got a tattoo on your face?
Like, no, I'm sorry. Please don't emphasize that. That's not what I meant. Forgive me.
But you brought that up though. You brought it up. So that's why.
All right, I'm sorry, man. Forgive me. Forgive me.
I'm sorry. Okay.
No, what he was like what he's saying is that people judge him just based off his
experience. I'm just intimidating. That's all. Men are intimidated by me when I go out. That's all I'm saying.
I got you. But can I say this too? Maybe I was a few feet away from me and my best friend. We were a few feet away from our men at that time, so maybe he felt comfortable to do that. We wasn't standing right beside our men at the time. You get what I'm saying? We were not that close.
This is a club, right?
It was a lounge area. Yeah, it was like a lounge.
Okay, yeah. I don't know. I'm kind of like my 5 P's. We preparate before we go anywhere. You know what I'm saying? Be careful. If somebody I know come up to me and they want to shake my hand, you shake his hand too. Don't offer no hugs because a lot of these men perverts.
Oh no. We don't do that. Yeah.
Yeah. So like I say, I wouldn't even, if I had something bad, I'm gonna make sure I protect her by doing the proper things to even, get in the space. Man, you can't get close, you understand? So, and that's just status talking now. So
and we got to be honest, like a dude with a bunch of tattoos on the face, he's gonna be judged. And a lot of people would assume that person is a thug. Let's just be honest about it, right?
Right. Yeah.
Right. So that's what Duke Pharaoh was saying. So a lot of times,
and it ain't even my tattoos. It's my stature. It's my status. Everybody in the city know me. You know what I'm saying? Stuff like that. So everybody just
Duke Pharaoh known for sure.
They not finna do that to me because they know
I've heard of you. I've heard of you, Duke Pharaoh. You was on my show not too long ago. Remember?
Oh, you Mo Love sister with the real life street star thing. All right. See?
Yeah.
Well, I'm
Wait. She looked familiar to you?
No, I just
off of YouTube. Just off of YouTube.
No.
Not in real life. Not like I be outside. Don't do that, Samson. Don't do that.
No.
He tried.
Night.
Hey, hold on. Listen. Hey, listen. Everybody stop.
Messy.
Listen. Hey, Karen, what happened last night? But we ain't gonna say that.
Yeah, we had an instance last night. The conversation started just like that. Like,
I wasn't here last night. I don't know. I'm here.
I'm telling you, next thing you know, it started just like that. The
conversation last night was like, hold on.
We're talking about Freak Nick, Diddy's parties, and everything else.
So,
but that's how the conversation started.
Hey, look.
I was just making sure. T, I was. Hey, look.
Look at that comment. Look at that comment, y'all. Look at that comment.
Samson chill. Shout out to Bomb Cherry. Okay, she an OG in this space. OG.
Last night.
Yeah, OG. Don't y'all sit up here and judge Bomb Cherry. Y'all get to know her.
No, that's my dog. Don't do that. Don't.
No, Bomb Cherry was up here last night.
Oh, Bomb Cherry be up on my panel. She
an OG. Shout out to Bomb Cherry. Okay.
She my new friend. She a part of the gang. Now, one thing about it, she rock with me.
She real though. Okay. She real.
Real quick. Hold on, real quick. Shout out to Wanda with the $2. Hit the like, share, cash app, salute to the panel. Make sure y'all help me reach all my goals for the stream. Is right here going across the goddamn screen. Okay? Do you understand that? Yeah, this just like you give your money to your pastor. Yeah, wipe your feet when you walk through the door. You did. All right. We got another one, another $2 from my boy A-Dub. Support for your show. Interesting topic tonight. We have not got into the meat and potatoes yet, but we're gonna get there soon. So listen, support the show. I need y'all to support my show just like y'all support some of these fake pastors. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Oh, hurry, get a glory seed. Get a glory. Empty your checking account out. Empty it out. This is a glory seed. Shout glory seed.
Yeah, I need a new robe. So y'all gonna donate to the robe fund, okay? All right, go ahead, y'all.
Okay,
Nah,
so
I was-
on what seed? Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead. It's on you. I already
No,
talked.
I was gonna say I don't think y'all being realistic. Like, this is 2026. Ain't nobody like, even for you, Duke. I feel like, okay,
Yeah.
yes, you may be intimidated. Maybe you don't get tried as many times as the average guy, but it's always gonna be that one that's gonna
Yeah, but
try
most
you.
of the time I got
And
security with me too. I don't play.
well, say for instance, if you by yourself, and even with Tia and her husband, it's like, I don't think nobody is gonna walk up on your husband or you and just like try you physically, and you gonna say, okay, well, I'm gonna take that hit, but meet me in the parking lot so we can finish it. It don't work like
No,
that.
I am. That's how it goes. It
Wait a
does.
minute.
Like it's
Hold
happened
on.
like that. Yeah.
So
It's
what
happened.
happened?
It's happened to me. Like, not necessarily my husband, but like to me, it has happened a couple of times. But I was able to diffuse the situation. We were able to diffuse it with a couple of friends and myself. Like, it basically saying, is it worth the stint in jail for a couple of 3 days? Because usually you go out on the weekend, right? Usually you can't get out till Monday. I don't want my man in jail for 3 days, 3 nights. Nah, I want you to be home. We got a family to raise.
Well, see,
My husband ain't
back in
never
the
been
day,
handcuffed. I ain't never been handcuffed. We ain't never been to jail. Now one of us. So like, that would be crazy for us to have to go through some crazy shit like that. What? Go to
So
jail?
how long ago did that happen?
Oh, it's during the pandemic. There was because we don't go out no more like we used to, because since the pandemic. But every once in a while we'll go out. But it's been like since 2021 or 22. But it's happened several times. But me as a wife, I'm trying to protect him in the best way that I know how. If I can keep him avoidance of jail as a wife, I should do that. I shouldn't be putting him in a position to go to jail.
Just well, I don't think you're putting him in that position.
No, I'm not putting him. But when you go out, there's a possibility where there's some ignorant Negro that might try something. Do you get what I'm saying? So in my eyes, I'm like, if I can help him avoid a situation, by scooting the degenerate Negro along, the best way that I can, that's what I'm gonna do. Because at the end of the day, he is the father of my children and my husband. Why shouldn't I? You know what I'm saying? Why not? I don't want him in jail.
I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say this because I don't do this a lot. I agree with my sister Rose. I don't do this often. So y'all peep this. So in 2026.
This was 2021, but go ahead.
I'm talking about today for the ones that's outside, the ones that's not married. When you going out to the club today, it's wild. It's wild.
Oh, I haven't been out in a long time.
I know, but that's what I'm speaking to though. Like they wild out here. Y'all heard of YNs? Y'all know they out here for real. So the stuff I'm talking about is like real life situations. For one, the women expect protection. Now, expect protection and how I decide to protect you are two totally different things. But the expectation is, if you out with me, the expectation is I'm supposed to protect you. If we out together, you know what I'm saying? If we going somewhere, the expectation is very clear, right? And a lot of times, if this is a woman that you are choosing and that you want to pursue, she's gonna lose a lot of respect for you if you just stop she get smacked on the butt, and I say, ho, let me call the authorities. No, she's not gonna respond. She's not gonna respond that way. She's not. It's just not gonna go that way. Now, I also agree to Karen's point, but also to that point, Karen was like, she want a dude that got some self-control. She's not doing no bid for no dude that can't control himself. I get that. You have to have a certain level of discipline, but that's why I also said, if you want the protection, you can't also dictate how the protection is dished out. If he grabbed your butt and he not calming down, and I'm trying to de-escalate, sometimes you got to crack somebody so they understand, hey, don't do that. Don't disrespect. And maybe that'll be a learning lesson to them the next time they decide to grab somebody's wife and put their hands where they don't belong. They'll realize with that fracture in their face that maybe they shouldn't have did that. That'll be a hard lesson.
So I want to say something. So,
but I don't want to sacrifice my husband if I don't have to. Go ahead.
If every time, okay, you're the guy I'm talking to, right? You said it's wild out here in 2026. I don't know. I don't be out in the streets like that. I go to certain places and everything. But let's just say we are going out twice a month. Mm-hmm. And if it's as wild as you say, are you going to be cracking people's head every other weekend now?
Exactly.
I'm not cracking nobody's head every other weekend, but like I said,
well, you said it's mad disrespectful out here, so I'm saying always going to be an incident.
I'm saying you got to stay current. You're not outside, so you wouldn't know. I'm saying you got to stay current. Anywhere you go, you're gonna have to keep your head on the swivel. This could happen at a damn Walmart.
Facts.
Like, let's not play no games. Like, you can go down, the frozen food section, and a nigga do some shit or say some shit out the way to you, and you buy the DiGiorno's. It could get that real, that quick. I cracked that nigga because he disrespected my girl. Because I'm on that. Because I don't play them type of game. I don't want to play no reindeer games. You can't disrespect my girl. Now, to Lord Duke's point, I will try to de-escalate, bro. Like, what is you doing? Like, chill. Like, what is you on? But if you taking it to another level and you already disrespected my lady, when it's up, it's up. Like, we're not going back down.
When's the last time you got into a fight?
I got something to say. Go ahead.
Can I chime in? Watch this. Now, in this YN climate, of course, I'm working on de-escalation because we know they hide in the pocket. You dig what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I'm 41. Now, when I was going to the club and here in Texas, it's enough respect for a man to say, what you want to do? We finna go outside. That's just that. But it ain't like that no more. So in this time, if they say chill, I already know I'm supposed to chill because these individuals, they got something else in their pocket. You know what I'm saying? So now it's like, if you're the type of individual that go to places where if you don't know where you at, you shouldn't even be going anyway. You understand what I'm saying? It shouldn't even be that type of atmosphere anyway. I'm 40 years old. I am not, ma'am. You keep on yelling that unrealistic stuff, but that's why I say I prepare before I go anywhere. I have to. Because I'm too known. Hold on, ma'am. I'm too known to just be going anywhere anyway. You know what I'm saying? And not checking the environment and seeing what's going on at the club. We check the reviews and see, okay, do they got good food? Who got shot over there? Is the police bad in that area? Is this and this? Is they racist? I check everything before I go anywhere. You know what I'm saying? So I'm
in certain areas at a certain age. We shouldn't be going to.
I haven't seen a fight at any of the places I go.
We all cannot talk at the same time.
I haven't seen a fight at anywhere I go at least in over 5 years.
But hey, Becca already told on you. You be at Stake 48, so you're not gonna see no fight.
But at the same time, it can happen anywhere.
Hold on, Rose. Let me just ask Lord Duke one thing. Lord Duke, you're gonna have to do that because you said you known in the town. If you known like that, and you outside like that, you popular like that. That's cool, but that's your individual experience. I'm talking about speak to the majority, the regular nigga like me. You know what I'm saying?
Even before that, I'm doing that. I mean, I come from the street, so you gotta pay attention anyway. If you,
but that's my point. You gotta always have your head on the swivel anyway.
That's everywhere. So it ain't just because of my new status. That's everything.
That's unrealistic because I'm like, you got people that's trying to attack the president at a damn presidential debate. Try to kill him. It's like it can happen anywhere. It doesn't matter.
Most definitely.
Now watch this real quick. So I'm highlighting Becca's comment. It says y'all gotta elevate y'all surroundings. I'm gonna tell you why that's nonsense. I agree, but my context is this. I don't know if y'all remember. There was an active pew. I think out in Frisco. Do y'all remember when that dude went crazy out in Frisco? Ain't nothing hood about Frisco.
Nothing hood.
It's straight Caucasian suburban active. They had an active dude out there lighting everybody up. So again, we can't use that. Hey, you in the wrong area. You out here with $500,000 and up cribs.
See, that's context. Go get back to context. She said somebody touched her or bumped into you in the club. We're talking about this random dude that's off his rocker, fam. We're talking about one incident, one type of incident.
But now, can we say that that's rare?
Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Again, my point is, when somebody says you have to elevate your surroundings, my context of even saying what I'm saying, which I conceded and said I agree. Did I not? But again, what I'm saying is that we know in Dallas, Texas, in Frisco, a dude unalived a lot of people, and all the houses are $500,000 and up.
But that's not an individual incident. That's more than
Luke, please don't derail my statement, please. Respectfully. Because if I was on your platform, I'm a concede.
Go ahead, bro. Go ahead. Go get to it.
But what I'm saying, am I not correct? That's all I'm saying.
No.
Now those are two different scenarios, right?
Hold on. No, Becca. So I'm saying that didn't happen?
It happened, but that's not the scenario we was building on.
Right, but it's more so the environment, saying it can happen anywhere. People would
it can happen
don't even know
anywhere,
anything about that environment, but at the same time, from the way y'all are speaking, y'all saying that things like that don't happen over there every day. It's
exactly.
It doesn't. It doesn't.
Right. So
it doesn't.
that's his point.
It happens,
Hand to
but
hand. Wait. Go ahead.
If you have someone saying, I make sure that I preparate and I know the environment, I know men, I know what alcohol and drugs do to people, I am going to protect my individual person when we go out so we don't have to deal with that. And there's ways that you can get around that. That's all I said. Go ahead.
All right. Hand-to-hand combat, no offense, is a poor people's activity. You won't find it in certain areas. Why? Because that's for the soldiers. Generals don't do that, right? They be safe in the back in the cut, and they're gonna send the soldiers to the front line. That's the same way with these activities you're talking about. When you go to Stake 48, when you go to these exclusive clubs, right?
Put some money up. My cash app work real good. I guarantee you, I can find videos of people in high areas fighting hand-to-hand combat. Put your money on.
Yeah.
No,
Will Smith smacked Chris Rock. Nipsey Hussle smacked somebody at the BT when this happens. People fight all the time.
Yeah, combat happens everywhere with everybody.
Her statement was hand-to-hand combat is a poor people activity. When, like you just said, no, that's what she said.
That's what she said. Yeah, we agree.
Answer me this, right? Hold on, wait. I'm gonna qualify this, right? All the people you named, who came from money?
That doesn't you
No. All the people you named, who came from money? It's a mindset. It is a mindset that is instilled in the less fortunate, that things are settled physically for regular occurrences. If rich people who are raised a certain way are getting into hand-to-hand combat, you best to believe it's for some extraordinary circumstances. All those people you named came from.
You just
fighting is not a poor people sport because slave masters used to fight niggas, man. What are you saying? That's a rich
kid. There's a whole bunch of people because they fight. You judge them and say that's poor people behavior. You just
that ain't a poor people sport.
That you don't even know
doing that.
Like what? So just
you ever heard of buck breaking?
Self-defense. That's poor people behavior. I'm broke as hell then.
Her dog's going to holler.
What do you think in public? And I defend the black people in public. That's me being barbaric and I got poor people behavior. I'm broke.
No. I'm talking about personal offenses, not defense. Okay, you're talking about moving the goalpost. We're focusing.
I'm not. You moving the goalpost. We was talking about defense. We talking about defending my girl.
And we're talking about you going to places that mean you would have to do that.
Girl, somebody touched my girl. That is defense. That's not all
happens.
Let me ask y'all a question. Where was y'all at when it happened? Where was it at when y'all had when it happened?
I just told Karen, it don't matter. It can happen at Walmart. Now what? That's poor people behavior.
That's what I'm saying. That can happen
You know,
anywhere.
rich people don't go to Walmart.
It happen at Publix. It happen at Kroger, Save-A-Lot, all
if you're around,
no, I asked you where did it actually happen.
It don't matter. Anywhere. Now what?
And I haven't seen a fight at any of the places I've been in the last 5 years.
Thank you.
But
Okay,
you just said, well, you don't know what, Karen.
No, I'm not
So
going
because she
I
ain't
said I
seen
was
nothing
a
in 5
club.
years,
I
that's
don't
the
go
whole
to club. I'm
status
always
quo.
outside. You can check my timeline. I'm always outside at restaurants and stuff like that, but I don't go to.
So because
clubs.
Karen ain't seen one in 5 years, that stems for the whole majority. Everybody.
No, I'm talking about me personally. Like I haven't.
I'm good on
Rose,
you.
can I wait? Hold on.
Said it's poor people behavior. I'm not even talking about you, Karen. I'm talking about her.
Rose, can I ask you a question? The one time that a man had to defend you, where were you at?
We were downtown in my city in front of a venue, like a facility, where it was a.
What kind of venue?
What city was it? What city?
Chi-Town or no?
Yeah, I wouldn't go say it, but yeah, it was in Chicago. It was like a birthday. It was like a birthday party going on.
And okay, and what type of people were at this birthday party? If you had to type it out, I'm asking genuinely.
You know what? Hold on, Rose. You mess with white boys, don't you?
No, I do not.
I'm talking about Becca.
I mess with all colors of people.
Yeah, boy, you let me see another side of you right now. You try to, boy. Go ahead.
Listen, her dog's gonna holler. All I'm saying is that
what you mean,
it is what it is. And it ain't, and wait, hold on, let me clarify this. This got nothing to do with, wait. This has nothing to do with black. Because you can go to really poor white neighborhoods and trailer park trash is known for throwing hands too.
Becca, so you gonna sit up here and disrespect myself?
Apologies, Trey.
So what do you mean by hit dogs gonna holler? What that statement meant? Because you were talking to me.
No, I wasn't talking to you. I literally wasn't.
I'm probably one of the most bougiest niggas up here. If you want to be technical.
Yeah, I'm country nigga. I'm country now. Get out. Yeah, I don't do
Don't get. Listen, I was flexing last night. I can go 10 times harder. Don't play with me.
This wasn't personal.
Okay, I just want to make sure we're on the same page. Let me read these super chats. See, we apologize for the rashness. We got the Christian feminist up here. She my little sister.
For the feminist, feminist, go.
She my little
feminist.
sister though. Becca, my
Thank you, Mom.
People for women's rights.
Real quick,
anybody can be a feminist.
Shout out to OG Peace and love and always strive for the truth. All right, let me get all these real quick, y'all. And we have literally 2 minutes before we get. After I read these super chats, anybody y'all can make y'all last statement, and then we're gonna actually get to the meat and potatoes. We're gonna get serious real quick. All right, peace and love and always strive for the truth. OG, you said the same. You said the same super chat twice, but listen, I appreciate the funds, my brother. This dude did it 3 times. You know what, OG? If you want to keep sending me money saying the same thing, brother, I love you so much. Keep doing it again. Do it again, OG. He said, Becca, you please explain Little David and Goliath. I don't know what that meant, but shout out to the OG, one of our greatest supporters, y'all. All right, real quick, open statements, open floor. Y'all make y'all last statements before we get into the topic. The topic is be his peace or his expense. If a man provides 100%, what does he receive? Shout out to Duke Pharaoh. Shout out to people that's watching his stream. T, you're streaming as well, right?
Yes, I just started.
Shout out to T and her people that are streaming. Why so serious? Don't get up her line today, okay?
What I lie about?
Boy.
Hey, why so?
Can I add to the?
Hey, Bomb Cherry, shout out to Bomb Cherry. Go ahead.
Hey, I just want to add to the conversation. I agree with most of the people up here. Like everybody have a different lifestyle and different experiences in life. You know what I mean? So I understood exactly what T was saying when T was like, "I don't want my man going to jail." I definitely understood what Lord was saying too, right? Lord is saying, "Hey, I'm the type of man that men just not gonna walk up to or even walk up to my girl if they know that that's my woman, because he protected just by being there, you know. And that's what I said my husband does. My husband never had to stand up to no other man on no physicalness, but just by him being in the house, people knew not to play with his family. You know what I'm saying? So, but I also want to say that that's the reason why hubby never went to clubs with me, right? Because I go to the club and men approach. And men like my husband or Lord, they not gonna like that shit. You know what I mean? Like, bro, get back, this mine. And I just want to go and have a good time and dance with my friends and shit like that, my family. And some men are very disrespectful. They'll cut right in. I'm dancing with some guy, you know, we just dancing, and they just look him up and down, and then they just cut right in. Them men start fighting. I don't know neither one of these dudes. So I'm walking off. That's how I met my husband, by the way. I was in the club with somebody else.
But Bomb Cherry, now you know you my dog, right?
Mm-hmm.
Now you know you my dog now.
Go ahead, Dad.
But I said you know you my dog. You my new friend, Bomb
Yeah,
Cherry.
we good.
But Bomb Cherry, we gotta be honest now.
Mm-hmm.
You know you got that 36, 24, 36, right?
Well, you know, it's a little, you could add some numbers to that, but yeah.
Hold on, you got that 36, 24, 48.
Well, no, the 48 is more like 56.
So you're a yacht.
Yeah, and I'm short too. But yeah, what I gotta do is, yeah, I still want to go out and have fun.
Yeah, but Bomb Cherry, you my friend, so you know I'm not judging. But Bomb Cherry, if you go out with the assets, right? Mm-hmm. If you go out with your assets showing, Bomb Cherry, what you expect a man to do?
No, I'm not saying anything negative about the men.
No. What I'm saying, but Bomb Cherry, no, I'm not saying you're saying nothing. But it's the advertisement. Men are going to be enticed.
No, I get that. I know that. Right? I made my money off of that, knowing that.
What I'm saying, Bomb Cherry, you got to go to the club dressed like a Muslim woman.
No, but I'm saying my dress be all the way to my ankle. You can't hide a dump truck that I'm carrying in the back. No matter what I'm wearing.
Come on, Bob.
Come on, Bob. Don't do that. Don't hype her up. She already hyped up. Come on now.
I just had to say it. You know, she is my Louisiana Creole sister. We just got it like that. It just is what it is. Okay.
I get it from my mama who got it from my mama.
We get it from our mamas, okay? Period.
Last night, y'all, I told him, I said, the craziest woman I ever dated is a woman from New Orleans. Boy, them women crazy. When I say they fight,
oh yeah.
Man, them Louisiana women different. I swear.
Oh, we different.
I'm about the New York women, boy.
Those are my ancestors, so yeah.
Women, they fight for it. Somebody asked for the link. Somebody
that's my sister, Mo Love. She want to hit the link.
Your sister, will she come up here? No cursing.
Yeah, she don't curse. She's sanctified.
He's saying that for my sake, you know.
My sister don't curse. Now me, on the other hand,
I just hope she not like this person.
No, what that mean? But she.
I tell the truth.
No.
Statistically,
no, you don't.
You tell
y'all got Google. Y'all know statistically poverty increases your likelihood of violence on a per capita basis.
You know what? You sure right.
Google it.
Baby.
Is not lying. She
all right.
They got Google, Bomb. They know how to Google. They know these YNs is the ones shooting up the club.
Fighting is poor people behavior, bro.
It is. Poor white trash, poor black people, poor Asian people.
Because we fight.
What?
I'm sorry, Becca. The environment.
People that fight, they trash and they broke.
It's a higher rate of people who are poor who fight physically.
Yes or no?
It is. I don't know what you want me to say. Y'all can look at the crime rate statistics. They account for poverty in there. It increases your chances of violence.
I just looked it up.
That's kind of true though. But they do that on purpose. They do it. It's designed that way on purpose. You know.
Look at the gun. Look at the gun deaths though. Look at the gun deaths and what zip code they happen in. You think it's designed that way that they don't refer?
Yes. Do you not believe that the system is designed the way that it's designed?
I got
for our people
what we're gonna do. Hold on. Listen,
prison.
We're gonna have a conversation.
Moving the goalposts. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Right, this ain't my show. Let me stop. Go ahead.
No, you good. What I'm saying is, T, if we continue this conversation, we're not going to get to the topic because we're going to go down a rabbit.
Right. That's what I'm saying. And I agree. I agree with you. Go
so
ahead.
it's not that I'm trying to cut you off.
No, sir.
It's just that if I rebuttal Becca,
I'm not offended, sir. You're good.
We're going to have a whole another hour talking about this stuff right here. All right, that's all I'm saying.
I already know, sir.
Who ended up dropping?
Karen, what's she?
Karen. Oh, she'll come back up. You know, she on a cruise right now.
Okay. But shout out to everybody, man. Shout out to everybody.
she on a cruise right now, but she active.
Shout out to me.
Yeah, this girl right here is on the cruise. She's streaming from the cruise. Look at her.
How long you on the cruise, Karen?
I go back home tomorrow.
Somebody
so
7 days.
Did you have fun?
The stream yard is acting up.
Was it for 7
days? And
no, 6.
You.
Oh, because I feel like you've been gone forever, girl.
But guess what? She been on the show every day.
Oh, that's wonderful. I love that.
Guess what? Samson. If that was Rose, she been forgot about it. You know what I'm talking about? Boy,
listen, me too. Same here.
See, don't do that. See, don't do that.
I'm just saying. Who is y'all?
Don't do that.
But shout out to her for being consistent. I respect it.
So real quick, y'all, I had dropped the link for your sister T. I don't know why she ain't came up.
I know. I don't know what she doing, child. She'll be up though. She kind of slow. She'll come up.
Anybody want any grits and eggs? I'm about to cook because I'm hungry, man.
Yes. What you cooking?
I'm gonna make some grits and eggs. Maybe some bacon.
That sound good. Ooh, grits and eggs sound good.
Say, hold on. Let me address a comment real quick. Sir, she married. Now get out my comments with that nonsense.
Talk about he healed. No, you.
I don't know who you talking about. Not me, huh?
Yeah. He talking about you. I'm telling you, he talking about you. But I done already put it up. Married, so we ain't playing none of them.
I'm cool. I appreciate the compliment, but nah, we cool.
Yeah, they said women are healers. You know, we healers.
Bomb Cherry, don't do that. We know what type of healing you talking about. We're gonna pray for
you. That's what the men said. The men said women are healers.
We're gonna pray for you, Bomb Cherry. All right, real quick, y'all. So let's go and get to the meat potatoes. Listen, make sure you support the stream. Hit the cash app, the super chat. Help us meet our goals. We continuing to give y'all a quality show. All right, we gave y'all a little entertainment. Now it's time to get some substance, right? We might get some substance depending on how the feminists on the platform act. If not, it is what it is.
No justice, no peace.
Becca, just know, we're gonna go through there. We're gonna go through there. How you doing, young lady? You doing all right tonight?
Through there. Hey, sis.
What's up? You doing all
hey,
right?
Girl. We out here hanging out.
All right, welcome to the platform.
Hey, love.
Hey,
how you doing?
Hey. Hey, boo. That's sis right. That's my real sister. Same mama, same daddy, period. Go ahead.
Oh, okay. Welcome, girl.
Hey. Does he know or does he not know?
No. Go ahead.
Okay. You actually know me in real life. I don't want to say too much, but
sis,
yeah,
chill.
You know me.
Chill.
Hey, y'all, real quick. Let me say something. If y'all gonna cybercast, which I don't have a problem with, but if y'all people are gonna be being disrespectful in the comments, then we're gonna have to. Y'all need to shut the stream.
No, just get him. No, get him out of there. Get him out of there.
I can do. So I don't want to ban and delete y'all people. So I don't know how to.
No,
work.
Yeah, that's fine. And, hey, if anybody come from my channel, just block them.
Yeah, if they being disrespectful, get them out of here.
Hey, what's up, my love? If anybody come from my channel and you see, just block them. They shouldn't be doing that. You ain't having arguing and drama. Fuck out. I mean, F all that.
All right, bet. All right, so let's get to it, y'all. So, be his peace or his expense. If a man provides 100%, what does he receive? I already know if he dating Rose, he not receiving nothing, but it's all good. You know you my dog, Rose. You know you my dog.
I'll be right back.
All right, so real quick. So
on that.
Here go my first question, y'all. Listen, Now, us regulars, we joke on each other. So listen, nobody up here taking it personal. We all like to have fun. So if anybody taking it personal, you need to grow up, straight up. All right, real quick. So when a woman says they bring peace to a man, what does that actually mean behaviorally? Let me read one more time. And Rose, I need you to go first. When a woman says she brings peace to a man, what does that mean behaviorally? So we can go Rose, T, Karen, Mo, Becca. We're gonna pray for Becca because you know she gonna say something a white lady will say, and then Bum Cherry. Let's go.
So I think his peace, that looks like enhancing the peace that he is already bringing to the relationship. I do not believe a woman.
No. The question was, how do you bring him peace with your behavior?
Okay, so I think that looks like not being argumentative, being combative, actually following and submitting in his leadership 100% without questioning him, unless unless you're in helpmate mode, right? Because I do believe sometimes women, we see things through different lenses, right? So we probably see something that he just does not see. And I would say not aggressively giving your opinion or input, but just gently advising or commenting or being opinionated. So I think that's what that looks like, as well as, being the homemaker that he needs you to be. In short, y'all.
Just remember, this is documented, okay?
Yeah, I think it's that simple.
Okay. All right. Miss T, are you available, or you? Because I see your screen is off. You on mute? Okay. I think Miss T is not available. Go ahead, Miss Karen.
So I think being a man's peace means like you help regulate his nervous system. Well, not regulate it. You don't bring any chaos. So you listen, you follow directions, you're predictable. You don't punish with like your mood swings or your feelings. You don't bring unnecessary chaos. You de-escalate when necessary. And you don't test, provoke or test his love and all of that extra stuff. So, and also, you're respectful instead of causing problems and chaos.
Okay. Miss T, how do you bring peace to your husband with your behavior?
Wow. Well, now listen, I got to give y'all a backstory. I used to be a little combative when we were younger. I got married at 24, so I was a little more combative, more opinionated, more just kind of rambunctious back then. And I decided to calm down in my early 30s and just be more peaceful, because I realized that just being more peaceful and just not as rambunctious kind of brought more peace to the home. Now, that doesn't mean that you cannot relay your opinion. You cannot give him, hey, this is how I feel about a certain thing. But there's a time and a place for that thought.
T,
you got to give him.
Can your new friend interject?
Who, my sister?
Can your new friend interject?
Who is my new friend? I don't.
Me.
Oh, you no, but let me finish. I want you to come, but let me finish. Here's the thing.
Okay, I'll write it down. Hold on.
Because what they're gonna do is say, "Oh, she's such a pick-me." I've been called it since I've been on these YouTube streets. But I've been married. But I've been married since I've been on the YouTube streets. So here's the thing. So people are gonna say, "Oh, she's a pick-me. She's a this." But I've learned after being married for 18 years is that you have to give a man time to decompress, to figure out his thoughts. When a man gets home from work, he don't want to hear all that holla all that shit. You gotta let him
decompress. You know what I mean?
Decompress, chill out, boom. It is what it is.
Talk to him.
And then you can have the conversation. You know what I'm saying? And then let's just say, for instance, you have a heated argument with your man on the weekend, just randomly have a heated argument or whatever, or something is on your mind, and he's like, damn, I don't really want to talk about that shit right now. It is what it is. And in your spirit and in your soul as a woman, in your spirit and your soul as a woman, you just want to get it out. You want to talk about it right now. But you can't.
Like Samson?
But listen, and I don't even know Rose like that. I don't know what she going through. This is just me being me. But what I've learned over the years is that men need time to figure out their thoughts. And when we're in our height of our emotions, women, sometimes it doesn't relay, like our emotions don't relay across to the man as we want it to relate to, as we would like it to relate to them. You know what I'm saying? So we just gotta chill, make them a nice little cute little meal. Call me a mammy. Go ahead. It is what it is. But I've been doing this for a long time. 18 years married. Cook them a little meal. Give them a little fool-la-la.
In health.
And then talk about it tomorrow. But guess what? That man gonna cross the ocean for you tomorrow.
Tell him.
You just gotta let him go. You know what I'm saying? You gotta let him decompress, get through that moment. And yeah, you know what I mean? You just got to figure it out. You got to work with them. You got to work with them because they work with us too. They work with us. Sometimes they do shit they don't want to do for us. You know what I'm saying? They sacrifice for us like we sacrificed it for them. It's a team effort. It's a team. We're a team.
So see, you so eloquently.
Did I? I appreciate that. I thought I was a ratchet.
No, like I said, I did have a good pushback in my notes. Hold on, let me go to my notes. Hold on.
Okay, go ahead.
Go to my notes. Now, why did you say up?
It's the glasses for me. Go ahead.
Well, why did you decide to
maturity?
Oh, so it was up to you. He didn't willingly. You didn't willingly submit. It's just based off your maturity.
No, well, it was a little bit of both. I was 24. He was 29.
No, so hold on. Stay with me for a second.
We were both young when we got married. Let's be honest. You know what I'm saying?
This is for educational purposes only, right? So no, what I'm saying is that if he was a good protector, provider, etc.
Yeah, it was. I was just young and just unruly sometimes.
So what I'm saying is, why didn't you just submit willingly? Why did it have to take maturity when he was giving you his all at the time? That's all I'm asking.
I can't say that he was giving me.
Leave me alone.
No, I can't say that he was giving me his all at the time. I think we both had to do some work. He had to do some work, and I had to do some work.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? This is why I think, and
so let me ask you a question.
No, I think this is why his job.
Hold on. Listen to me, Trey. So if he lost his job, if he would have lost his job,
okay.
How long he got before he get another job? Before you get upset?
That's a good question. It depends.
Got that pen and paper, Samson.
As long okay. As long as he was trying to figure something out, I will work with him.
How long?
Hold up.
Wait, how long?
Hold up.
Wait.
Karen, leave me alone. I'm talking to my friend T. No,
let her answer how long first.
I'm talking to T. I'm not talking to you.
As long as he's willing to work something out, I'm willing to work with him. If he's not being sorry and lazy and laying on his back, playing the game all day and thinking that's gonna make him a coin, because it's everybody ain't Casanat, okay? Let's be real. Everybody ain't what's his name? Who done been to all the countries in Africa recently?
Speed.
Yeah, everybody. Yeah, everybody not that. So
all right, but hold on.
If you're a realistic person, I can work with you.
We got to push the conversation forward. So listen what I'm saying. So what about the cynics in? So this one, okay. So
because there's so many opportunities.
Let me cut on. Let me cut.
You can pick up a trade. You can go get your CDL. It's so many things you can do.
Can he go to walk? Can he go get a job at McDonald's?
Why so serious? Thank you. Hold on.
He could, but he got to do more than that though.
Hold on. What I'm saying is this. So, do women truly love unconditionally? Let me say why. Because I asked a married woman the other day.
We don't.
Okay, well, that's the answer right there. Then. That's how I do it.
No, I'm being honest. We don't. That's how I do it. Because women are trained mentally to, look for men as protection and to be a provider. What's the word I'm looking for? It's called
masculine.
No, it's not with an M. Is it not misogyny, but
machismo?
But no, it's a word for it. But anyway, what I'm saying is women look for men to provide and protect. Period. We were taught to look for men like that.
So
we were not misandry. That misandry is for men.
Yeah, that's not. I know you're not looking for misandry.
No, misandry is women who hate men. That's a whole different thing. Yeah, and I don't hate men.
You talking about monetary?
No, there's a word for it, but I can't think of it right now. Okay, it's late. I've been having a little drink, but what I'm saying is, like, women automatically, we're born to look for men to protect and provide for us.
Gotcha.
Especially if you have a father in your home.
I got you.
Your father is going to tell you, find a man who can take care of you at the end of the day. That's just what fathers do, because I grew up with a father in the home. You know what I'm saying? My father always, no matter what, took care of the household. Even when my mama didn't have a job, she'll have a job here and there, whatever the case may be. But it wasn't like it was our household wasn't dependent upon my mother having a job.
Gotcha.
Our household was dependent upon. You get what I'm saying?
I gotta push the conversation forward. So, Ms. Bomb Cherry, women say they bring a man peace to a man. What does that look like? What does that actually mean from your behavior? I think Rose, Karen, and Miss T gave great. Karen, did you go? Okay, I think they gave great examples. So y'all actually giving some phenomenal answers. Ms. Bomb,
how do you know I gave a great answer if you don't even know if I went?
Because I asked you, you said yes. I forgot. So if you didn't go, that's your fault. I'm skipping you now. Since you want to be petty.
I went though. I went.
Okay,
you just don't know if I gave a great answer.
I'm talking to Bomb Cherry. Thank you.
But you said I was gonna go last, so you said Mo Love and then Becky.
I'm long.
But however you want to do it now.
Okay, Mo Love, go ahead.
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yes, ma'am.
So how a woman brings peace to a man, just from my observation, when a man feels respected, that's when he feels he's at peace the most. And that's when he feels he can let his guard down. He doesn't always feel like, oh, I got to brace myself. Is she about to criticize me? Is she coming to correct me or to compare me? He feels like he can actually breathe. And that's why respect feels so peaceful to a man. It actually settles his nervous system. And we have to keep in mind, men keep so many things bottled in. If you can respect a man, they'll work with you. That's the quickest way a man will leave if he feels disrespected. So yeah, and when it comes to respect, it shows up in how we speak to men, especially when we're upset, because how do we normally respond when we're upset? We're highly emotional. So we have to learn that in the height of those emotions, even during a disagreement, like, okay, we can agree to disagree. Disagreements don't mean I got to belittle him or, just open a door to even more confusion and things being unsettling. So it's not because we always say he doesn't understand me or he's giving me a hard time. We have to know that a man can hear correction when he still feels honored as a man. So it's about respect on both ends. And yeah, that's the biggest part. And I learned that from my daddy.
Shout out to daddy.
Shout out to y'all pops.
Yeah. Shout out to Pop.
Both of y'all literally, and Duke Pharaoh, just be patient because the next question is for you, brother. I'm just letting you know. For you and Samson. So listen, both of y'all acknowledge y'all father. Shout out, I don't know Pops, but shout out to Pops. All right, real quick. Becca, I want to hear this because you already getting on my nerve today. I'm gonna go ahead, Becca. Goddamn, keep it 3D.
Y'all, I'll be back in like 30 minutes if y'all still here. I'm sorry to interrupt.
No, you good. We'll still be here.
Okay, cool.
Shout out to my sis, my love. She
bullshit. She about to tell us how she make a white boy his piece.
Snarky,
leave
comment.
back alone.
So peace, right? I think there's a couple of components
I
to
said
it.
Peace with your behavior. Keyword.
Yes. So I think safety is an aspect.
All right, hold on. I don't mean to cut y'all. Scam likely. I'm gonna bring you up, but when Miss Mo come back, I'm gonna have to drop you back down. Okay.
All right.
Okay, go ahead. Go ahead, Beth.
Okay, so I think safety is a part of it, being like a trustworthy and integral person. So when someone tells you, or your significant other tells you things that are just to be kept, amongst yourself, that's an aspect of peace. Like soundness. So which you were kind of like, someone also mentioned, like attitude and being able to emotionally manage yourself, as well as like being emotionally intelligent and knowing the vibe of, your significant other. I would say, let me think, what else? Understanding, right? And being a guard against like anxiety and not adding to that. So it's like, how somebody will be like, I don't know if anybody experienced this, well, we got to talk. Like, instead of just saying, hey, when you have the capacity, I want to have a conversation about XYZ that happened, at whatever time, and not being vindictive and things like that. And then I would say, of course, loving Jesus above all else, and really like working to live in harmony. And even when you have to confront something negative, it's doing it in a respectful and an honorable way, and making sure that you're not your spouse's enemy, but instead you're both working together, like each other higher. And it's not just about like, what you want. It's about like, because sometimes as people will be like, well, I need something my way, instead of being like, well, what's the right way? And so standing for what's right, even when it makes you uncomfortable. And I'm going to always bring Jesus in here, T.O. That's what I'm here for.
We need him.
All right, real quick, we got to read this super chat. Shout out to OG Becca Brewster. The president just went over there and kidnapping and, a bunch of people. What is it? Is that poor people behavior? Okay, we're not getting it.
I commented
back. Nope. We're not. I read the super chat. We're not getting into that. No, ma'am. Bomb Cherry, go ahead, baby.
Okay, how's everybody doing? I agree with all the ladies to a degree, everything they said, right? Especially to my sister, my Creole sister, because she's married, so she gave a point from her actual life. And I usually do that too. So what I would say though is my husband is responsible for his own peace. Now, what I can do in my action is not bring him chaos. You know what I mean? And communication. If something's going on with him, he could communicate with me, and I'm willing to listen to him all the time. He don't want no answers. I've learned through the years, just like my sister said, when we were younger. We were doing things different. We grew up together. We learned each other. So I now know when he may just want to talk, which men don't usually do a lot. So when we do get that opportunity, ladies, grab it up and just shut your mouth and just listen. And then ask him, do you want some advice from me? You know what I mean? You don't just throw it out there like you better than him, like you could solve it better than him. But if he asks for a little advice, how you might handle it or what you think, then you could give him your advice. So, but men, people, we all are responsible for our own peace. Yeah. And that's just my viewpoint. But I agree with everybody too, right? That's just my viewpoint. Just a little slightly different. Everybody gonna have their own experience on who they end up with. Okay, thank you.
I agree with that.
Hey, hold on, y'all give me one second. I'm doing some. Hey, why so serious? I'm gonna drop you, but I'm gonna bring you back. Okay, give me a second. All right. All right, this the link is for Glenn Lawrence only. If you're not Glenn Lawrence, do not touch that link, please. All right, so I got a question for the fellas real quick. Glenn is finna come up. I'm waiting on Glenn Lawrence to pull up. Let me go back to my real quick. I apologize, y'all. Okay, here we go. All right, so we're gonna start out with Duke Farrell. All right, so Duke, how does a man measure peace?
He's been able to measure peace through correction. You know what I'm saying? Because women are highly intuitive. And if you can't give me no news I can use, you're not going to bring me peace anyway, because my life is full of war, chaos, fame, and all this other stuff. So I need you to be able to say, I don't think you should do that, and stand on that. You know what you should be doing? I don't like that you said that. You're better than that. So correction is one of my biggest things when it comes to peace. Because if not, I'm going to be out here doing whatever I think I should be doing. You know what I'm saying? And I feel like woman balances out all of my whatever I got going on. And I'm a Gemini on top of that, so I really be out of there, you know.
Oh, shit. Gemini. Y'all crazy, but I love you, though. I love you.
All right, Samson, how does a man measure peace? Because we always asking women to be our peace, but how do we measure peace?
I feel like emotional safety.
Explain that right there. Hold on. What you mean emotional safety? Samson, you getting soft on me, but go ahead. Explain it.
Nah, Becca called me broken and hurt my feelings. I think if as a man, if you can find a woman that you can keep your emotions, and knowing that your emotions can be safe with her, then that means she brings you peace.
So let me ask you this. So Samson, so have you ever found a woman that you felt safe with, where you can really be truly transparent and vulnerable?
I'm on my way.
No, that's not the nope. That ain't what I asked you, young man. I asked a question. I need my question answered, sir.
Not yet.
Okay, yeah. So
but she's out there.
Hold on. In the words of my brother Ali, I think Glenn might go there. I know Glenn. He might go there. So we gonna see if Glenn gonna go. He gonna take y'all through there, because Glenn literally said in the comments that a woman cannot be a man's peace. But we're gonna get through. Hold on, Glenn. Not Glenn. Hold on. We're gonna wait your turn. I got you. We're gonna let my new brother Scam Likely go. And then we're gonna hand it over to Glenn. And then I need Glenn to answer the question. And if he want to build upon that a woman cannot bring a man peace, then I need him to articulate that. All right. Scam Likely. So my question was, how does a man measure peace, sir?
It starts with blood pressure. If it's 220 over 180, then it's veins. So, like, you're a personal trainer. When you see these people walking with their woman, you see veins sticking out the side of the head, neck all tense and always on the edge. That ain't no peace. Something going on. Something popping off.
So Scam, hold on, Scam. So you telling me that a woman need to look upside her man's head and see if that vein is sticking out?
Wrinkles in the forehead, and usually veins, and it's extreme muscle going down the neck. That's usually a problem. Or
T, you ever seen a husband with wrinkles in his forehead? T.
And the other way is when
no, I haven't.
I'm just joking. I'm just messing. Go ahead.
You may be giving that person peace, but these people usually click on a dust panel about 3 to 5 in the morning, and no matter what happens, you women, that's not peace. Or when the kids or whatever's going on, car accident can go by. If he's at peace, like, oh, that happened. Oh yeah, okay, cool. That means he's at peace. He's rocking. He's chilling. But if a fly just gets on his forehead when you're around and he choking, there's something wrong. And it might be you.
Is this a real answer, Scam?
Yes, it's a real answer.
Okay.
His name is Scam Likely.
People be on them edges. They ready to just blow a gasket over anything. Some of it could be, it's other stuff with life, them jobs, and they just found out they were ugly 2 weeks ago. But stuff people got going on with their woman, they about to blow a damn gasket. They gonna pop. Yes, this is true. Yeah.
All right, cool.
Thanks for
All right,
sharing.
shout out Scan. Like we know he gonna come through with the comedy. Glenn, the floor is yours, brother. Answer the question, and then you can address how a woman cannot bring a man peace. Because I'm gonna be honest with you, I am intrigued to hear your response.
Yeah, a woman cannot be a man's peace because peace.
Hold on, Glenn, you're moving too fast. You didn't answer my question. How does a man measure peace? That's the initial question.
Okay, how do a man measure peace? He measures peace by tranquility. Like, is he able to rest in his space and it not be combative? Because when you are at work, you are combating. You're dealing with shit all day long. When you go home, when you retreat to your sanctuary, that's supposed to be your place of peace.
For sure.
Right. So there's a level of like guard down. You should be able to have your guard down. You should be able to just rest in this space and not worry about, I'm about to go to war with somebody here. Somebody's here to go to war with me. Right. So that's how I would say I measure peace. I don't speak for all men. Men are not a monolith. So, each guy measures it differently. But when I say a woman cannot be a man's peace, it's almost like it's equal to saying a man cannot bring a woman happiness. A man can't make a woman happy, because these are feelings and emotions that they have to feel for themselves. Right. So, like some guys could be at peace in the middle of a war. Right. They could be at peace in the middle of a battlefield, right? That's dependent upon them to get them mentally there. Now, what a woman can do, she could not disturb his peace. Okay. Like, don't come in causing chaos or bringing him unnecessary chaos to his sanctuary, because in his sanctuary, his home, that is where he's supposed to experience peace, where he could recharge, get his shit back together so he could go back out there the next day and go to war. But can she be his peace? No. That's an unrealistic expectation to put on her, almost like putting on him. You got to make her happy.
Gotcha.
Agree.
Can I ask a question?
Facts, my brother.
All right, listen, right now, I'm not going to ask any more questions for a second. So if anybody has a rebuttal, I think Bomb Cherry already has a rebuttal. We can exchange ideas for about 2 or 3 minutes, and then I will go into the next question. Y'all go ahead.
Okay. No, I don't really have a rebuttal. I want to agree with Glenn. How you doing, Glenn? We all are responsible for our own happiness, our own peace, and other people could just enhance it or decrease it, bring chaos. Yeah.
I agree with that. I think everybody is responsible for their own peace and their own happiness at the end of the day, whether married or in a relationship or not. It's up to you to find your own peace within. And if you don't have your own peace or happiness within, you should not be in a relationship or a marriage. It is.
I agree.
Yeah.
I agree. So T, you said you've been married for some time now. So
a long time.
Did you have to did your husband tell you what he wanted per se when it came to you being his piece, or did you just kind of figure that out as time went along? Because I know most men aren't too verbal about what they want, from my experience.
I kind of figured it out as we went along, because we got married so young. So I kind of figured it out, and we figured it out for each other. You know what I mean? And it ended up working out fine. Do we still have our ups and downs, our issues? Of course. Absolutely. Mm-hmm. I've been knowing it. I met this man at 21. He was 25. I don't know, 24, 25, whatever. And we got married. I was 24. He was 29, whatever it was. And yeah, we've changed a lot. He's about to be 48. I just turned 42. Yeah, this is why when I talk about relationships, and which I try not to talk about a lot, but when people ask me questions and I have the conversation, which I try not to do because I come off sometimes as according to the people, as a pick-me-sha or a judgmentalisha, people always tell me like, oh, you've been, you don't understand what we're going through because you haven't been through the things that we've been through. And I have friends or associates that are my age, have never been married. They've been out here in this, not in the streets, but like dating or what. They have had relationships, but nobody's been married. I only have a couple of friends that's been married. My best friend is married. She's been with her man since high school. You know what I'm saying? So, and then I have another friend that not so much, but it's still okay. And we don't judge them to that extent, but we do want them to get married. We want them to be in relationships. We want them to be in fruitful relationships. You know what I'm saying? And then, because they're all beautiful and educated and everything like this, but it's just, I think it's their picking. They don't know how to pick them. I don't know. Maybe they don't know how to pick them. We picked them early, child. We picked them early. Or they picked us early. I don't know what's going on. But just, but I don't judge them. And I love the fact that they can come to me and we have a conversation. It is what it is. And I try my best not to judge them in that way. But I do ask questions like, girl, like, what's the tea? What happened? Like, did you give him a little bit too much? Some things you need to say for your, man, your husband, maybe. You know what I'm saying? You can't give him too much. You gotta wait till you get married to give him that little extra. So I'm just saying. Sometimes I think women who are dating, they might be giving up too much.
So
you know what I'm saying?
So like, what do you mean by that? Because we're
not doing that. That's too much.
Do we got time, Trey?
They are giving too much.
Nope.
Okay.
Like it's so many things. Sexually, too much. In the kitchen, too much. On the intimacy level, too much.
Samson, you listening?
You know what I'm saying?
I don't agree. I don't agree with her, but that's her perspective.
That's just my perspective.
Am I listening?
And my mom even told me this. My mom told me this because I was low-key checking up with my husband before we got married. I grew up in a Christian household. Hallelujah. Praise the Lord. Right. So, it was kind of like you milking what's the saying?
Giving them the cow, giving the milk out the cow, yeah.
And something about the cow. Yeah.
Why would they not allow they can get the milk for free?
Why would they allow you get the milk for
Yeah, that's right.
So it was that whole thing. And so I'm looking at my mom like, girl, you kind of milked the cow longer than me, low key. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to mama. But they still married 44 years later. I'm just saying. But she tried to kind of shade me a little bit. I'm like, girl, I've been making a cow for.
Trey, ask me.
This is 2020. Hold on.
Trey, ask me.
I'm trying to shade
XT if she married a simp. Ask her that.
I did.
I'm not gonna answer.
I know you didn't.
Hold on. Hold on.
He's so shady.
Let's talk about you. I'm talking about her. Because she over here.
No, let me ask this question. No, let me ask you.
I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about her because she tried to throw shade at me. I'm not even talking about you, T. I'm talking about her. Because she tried to throw shade at me.
No, but Samson, you talking about me though, too, though. Because you asking me.
Because I knew you was gonna say no. I knew you was gonna say no.
He was trying to prove a point
now.
to me.
Can I ask you a question, Samson? I never met you a day in my life, but can I ask you a question?
Ask me a question, bro.
Why would you ask that though? Like
I just answered it. That's how I know you want
to be disrespectful.
I just
so you call it. Are you saying my husband is a simp?
I'm gonna say it again because you was not listening. Becca heard me. I asked you the question because I knew you was gonna say no. It has nothing to do with you. It has something to do about Rose because Rose wants to marry a simp. Has nothing to do with you.
But that's why I'm confused. Are you saying my man is a simp?
It had nothing to do with you.
I said that's not what he's saying. No.
Somebody break it down for me.
He knew you were going to say no, that you didn't marry a simp. He knew you were going to say no. We can tell you ain't married no simp. We just
but all women would say their husbands aren't simps.
Exactly.
So, and that's why I understand what she's asking.
Listen, I have even heard some of the most alpha males.
Hold on, panel, please. Hold on. So listen. So T, I know it's your first time up here.
I'm sorry.
So you got to understand that
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, it's not that. we know each other's backstories. So there's inside communication.
See, I don't know your backstory. Sorry.
On the panel. And that's why it went over your head. That's all that is. Okay.
But can y'all excuse me for that? Because I didn't know. Right?
I didn't know. That's why I said, hey, T, I said it multiple times. I said multiple times to you. I said, you good. I said, it ain't got nothing to do with you. She threw the shot first because she was bobbing her head, talking about some Samson. You listening?
So was Rose being messy a little bit?
Yes.
Yes. Stay with me.
I love a messy queen sometimes. It is what it is.
Stay with me.
I love a little messy queen. Hey, we all get messy. Come on. Mom said we get messy, right? Come on.
Yes, you know I do, girl. You know I
do. Get a little messy.
I told you multiple times. I said ain't got nothing.
Rose is kind of sarcastic. I picked up on it in the beginning.
And in the bedroom.
Like I said.
I guess we're going to play that one more time.
And I remember a time when a woman knowed her place, and that was in the kitchen and in the bedroom.
Get him out of here.
Y'all doing too much.
Get him out of here.
You started it.
Trey, get him out of here.
I got T.
Whoever that was, get him out of here.
You messed
Oh, I got more for you. You want some more tea?
You
know, I got you. I got tea. I got you.
You good.
Hey, baby, I hate to keep reminding you of the same thing. But when I'm talking to you, you look at me. Do you hear me? You look at me when I'm talking to you. And not only that, you don't say nothing until I give you an opportunity to speak. Do you hear me?
He got 6 wrinkles on his forehead. He's stressed out.
That's crazy.
He don't have no peace.
Nah.
I'm sorry. Okay.
Right, y'all, real quick.
Somebody said Miss C don't know the program.
Sorry.
My bad. Sorry.
That wasn't inside joke.
No, it's all good. It's all good. All right, let's get back to the question. So, if a man leads in a direction you disagree with, does peace require you to follow anyway? I'm gonna ask the men. Do you expect your woman to follow you anyway, even if she disagrees with it?
Now, for what I said about correction. Now, a woman's peaceful response or how she responds, peacefully with this correction, I'm willing to listen. You feel what I'm saying? If I'm dead set what I'm dead son on, me and we get stuck in this tunnel vision and it just is what it is. But if I'm saying something wrong to you, which I would not, I wouldn't want no woman to follow me off a cliff at all.
Okay, any men got have an objection to that? Any men? Any men have any objection?
What is the question again? I'm sorry.
If a man leads in a direction, you disagree with, does peace require you to follow anyway? So I asked Mr. Pharaoh, does he require his woman to follow him, even if she disagrees with where he's leading her?
Okay, so I wouldn't say it's an expectation for her to follow your lead, a requirement. I mean, it's a requirement to maintain the relationship, because as soon as she decides to step out of that relationship boundary, then she's indicating that she no longer wants to be in a relationship. So, it's not so much like I'm not negotiating. It's like as soon as you step out of pocket, then it's just like, okay, well, we don't have nothing to argue about anymore because I'm going to move this way. And since you don't want to go and you're that vehemently against going, then you're indicating to me that you don't want to be in a relationship anymore because I'm supposed to be leading, not following you.
What?
Hey, can I add this? Because I forgot to add this. 9 times out of 10, the women that I come up around, they're always right about most of the things anyway. Because so I just feel like I'm not finna let no woman follow me into no dumb stuff. That's why sometimes I might not tell her everything.
Are y'all looking for a helpmate or a daughter? I'm confused.
It's a good question, Rose.
Glenn.
Did you say
Hold
on. Not you, Lord. Not you, Lord. Not you.
Hold on. She's talking to Glenn.
Okay.
Glenn, go ahead.
I got a daughter. I don't need no
You asked
daughter as
me
a
if I'm
wife.
looking for a helpmate or a daughter.
Yes. Which one? Because
Well, help me understand. Is the your helpmate supposed to dictate and determine your leadership?
we're not talking about her dictating. We're talking about her simply having an opinion because, like I said earlier, sometimes women see things that you all don't see. We see things from a different lens. So if at that point in time, she just wants to gently interfere and say, hey, I just want to let you know I am seeing things this way. I noticed this. I see you didn't look at it from, this way. I'm just offering my perspective. So you're telling me if she does that, at that point, she's jeopardizing the whole relationship?
No, I said if she doesn't follow his lead, that would be jeopardizing the relationship. Okay, give me a better example, because the example you're giving me is really vague, right? So let me say this. Here's an example. Husband gets a promotion at work. But you're a really family-oriented person. You like the fact that you live in the same town as your family. You're really close, right? But this promotion is going to require you guys to move across country, right? And he's going to get a better pay. Overall, it's going to move up in the business or move up in the company. But it requires you guys to move away for about 5 years, right? And you like, no, I'm not moving. I don't want to move. I like being close to my family. That right there would be an issue where you choosing not to go with your husband is saying that you no longer want to be in this relationship because you're not following his lead.
Okay, but what if when y'all move?
Yeah, but let's add a little more to it though. Say she don't want to move, not just because the family, but because y'all have family and she has help from the family. Right, the kids are already in school.
I apologize. I gotta regulate. I gotta do my job real quick. Hey, Scam. So the young lady place who you took, she's back. So I'll bring you back up once somebody else drops, Scam. Okay. So I got you and Why So Serious. So Mo, I'm gonna drop the link. You can come back up. Appreciate it, Scam. All right. So no, you good, Mo. I'm dropping the link. Go ahead. I apologize. Go ahead.
No, I was just asking because he give what Rose and the rest of us women are saying. If we're your helpmates, then we should be able to give some feedback as well that you can consider. And if you're just telling us that you're not even gonna consider it because you're the man and you're the leader, then are we helpmates? Or you want your, like Rose asked that?
What's the definition of a consider? Just because you present something, I think about it, I ponder it, and I go, yeah, at the end of the day, the plan that I have is better off overall for the success of the family, not just for your immediate, interest, right? I have to think about the totality of it. You're thinking about how this affects you individually. I'm thinking about how this improves and affects everybody as a unit. Because if you're thinking about, well, my family, my relationships with them, how close
she's
I like
thinking
to
about
be.
the family.
No, she's thinking about
No, I added y'all family. I added y'all children. Your children going to school. They settle down. She has help with the children. They're not in daycare. Like somebody in y'all family is actually watching the kids. So no strangers. So I'm adding those things in that you men may not even take into account because you're thinking about money. But you may say
it's not just about money. I'm thinking about longevity and family success overall.
No, that's what y'all claim. But when you said you're gonna make more money, you may absolutely spend more money just by simply moving. And so what I'm saying though, consideration means that with your wife is that y'all sit down and y'all have a conversation about it and y'all weigh each options and then the decision is made. And if your decision is the best, then yes, okay, we're going with you. But if hers is the best, then what happens? Huh?
Well, who determines that decision?
Both of you. The everything you put in front of each other.
Oh, then he's not the leader of the household, is he? Then.
But what if her idea just logically is just better overall? Are you willing?
Well, give me a scenario that would be in, so we could actually talk this out rather than just like vaguely, present it. Because like
I just gave you an example. You just won't.
No, that's not.
Hey, Glenn, can I add something? I mean, that's the seed of doubt. If you feel like this new job is not going to present and it's just 5 years, I mean, there's plane buses and all that stuff. You can visit family whenever you want to if we get more money anyway. So if you doubting, the level of success that I done strive to, then we ain't going to be together long anyway because you doubting me.
So can I add to this?
How I'm going to be able to provide. You know what I'm saying? So you doubting my ability to provide. So if you want a provider and I say, hey, for 5 years, we finna go over here. Hey, bus, plane, or train, you can see family anytime you want. We got social media now. You can talk to them every day. If you want to go home and stay.
The scenario I added, you forgetting that. You're going to forget all that scenario, right?
I understand. It doesn't matter if you add my family or their family. We might
No, I'm talking about our. No, maybe I didn't explain it right. You and I have children. Okay, so that's what I'm saying. You and I have children, right?
The scenario still doesn't change. It's still doubt.
No, it does.
And that's the man's ability.
Not even. And that's the point. Y'all won't even read. Y'all not even listening to the scenario. Not considering the family as a whole. You just want to. And because y'all won't listen, y'all proving the point to the ladies that it doesn't matter, ladies. It doesn't matter how good you can absolutely have a valid point, and some of these men egos will allow their ego just swipe over you.
We're using the word ego because ego is about your self-importance. Okay, being humble, that means that you throw away your self-importance for somebody else's. The definition, if you go read it, you'll understand it. We need our ego. We need that.
No, you don't need your
male
ego.
and female.
No, you don't need your ego to control this family. That's what I'm saying. Just your ego. No, you don't need that.
Bomb Cherry. So if the man is the head, right? And that's not discrediting the wife, right? That's not discrediting the wife at all. But I'm assuming Glenn and the Lord Duke Pharaoh is saying that if you marry me, then in my opinion, you should have confidence in my leadership. Why marry me if you're not confident in my leadership? If I'm not leading you off a cliff, if I've been protecting and providing and making sound decisions this long, and then I'm going to make a decision that's going to long-term benefit us, but put us in maybe a challenging scenario for a few years, but it does not change who we are at the core. It's just going to change the circumstance. Why not love, support your husband in spite of, even if it's uncomfortable just for a little bit? That's my question.
But that wasn't the question, right? Can I add in here? Okay, so there's a couple things, right? So Glenn, I'm gonna add some color to the scenario, right? So in Glenn's instance,
can't do add color. That's the problem. That's why we get confused. But go ahead.
No, in Glenn's example, the assumption is that the money is going to be enough to elevate the family long term, right? In Bomb Cherry's addition, it's saying that we're saving money because where our children are not in daycare and they're with family. So I think in an instance like this is where communication and planning comes in, because if Glenn as the leader says, hey, I'm getting this promotion, it's going to, forward up my trajectory. I'm maybe be a VP, hopefully in the next 5 years. And in return for this, but Bomb Cherry says, hey, but by moving, we're now going to have to put our children in daycare. So for me, as the wife, if she's saying to him, I would personally want to hire a nanny. I don't want our kids in daycare because of all the statistics about daycare, right? And how it affects their development. So I think it's more so about communication and laying out a clear and concise plan for the follower, so that if you're a follower and you're looking at the plan and you're able to say, hey, this may not work, right? Especially if the woman's not working. Now, this is a whole different scenario if the woman's working, but let's just assume she doesn't work, right? She don't have to give up her job and all the things and, whatever. Right. Like the money situation is an elevation. I think it's really just about communication. And if you're bringing something like that to your spouse who's underneath you, it's about first bringing it and being able to say, hey, all right, this is going to be a benefit to us from this. And it's also not adding undue stress, because it would be unfair if the leader is getting all the benefit, but now the person underneath him is actually, you're stressing out her life. Why? Because now she doesn't have help with the children. So unless you're supplementing the help that she's getting for free with paid help, you're putting her at a disadvantage. And that's a stressful situation when you add on how many kids you have, right? You add on a three-nager and a 7-year-old to that. That's a big addition that, like I said, I think it's more so about communication and proper planning and really making sure that it's a benefit and it's not going to be a strain for 5 years where you got
since we like to add,
it just has to make sense. That's the whole thing. It got to make sense financially.
So since we like to add new aspects to it, let's say that she is working and then him being able to take this promotion, maybe he is getting a VP position. Now he can afford to put, his wife doesn't have to work. He would make double the amount of money, and now she doesn't have to work. So the child, he's thinking about childcare. He's like, who better to watch our kids than their mom?
No, you're right about that. Yeah. But we talking about VP, so yeah, that makes sense. And that makes sense to everybody in the family. Everybody.
There's a lot of factors to it.
May I add this? May I add this? Now, when it comes to emotional security and building relationships and bonds and purpose, now say this woman has high stakes in the community and what she's doing and wherever she's at, like you ripped that from her. You know what I'm saying? And she's got a purpose around these said individuals where she's at, where she's working. She might be helping people. She might be a nurse. She might be this and that. Like there has to be like a partnership conversation in certain matters, especially if she's working and she's been embedded for like 5 years, 10 years in where she's at. And you just all of a sudden got you a 5-year job up here where you can go. I think it'd be that simple to say, well, okay, well, you go work and come back and you make sure you come back every week then type, you know what I'm saying? In my opinion. So if it's something like that, then
not wanting to be your wife,
5 years, to go. If it's 5 years, if we saying 5 years, if we saying 20 years and you getting paid $200,000 a year, I can understand. But just 6 figures ain't gonna cut it, fam. You taking money.
That 6 figures ain't nothing. You right.
It's like hold on 1 second. Glenn, make that statement again you just made.
If she's saying, okay, you go and then you come back on the weekends or you come visit, like then she's saying she doesn't want to be your wife.
No, I don't think she's saying
what?
that.
That doesn't mean that, brother.
So you're saying, if a wife is cool with her husband living far away for 5 years, and then her not wanting to have that regular interaction that you're supposed to have that fosters a healthy marriage, just because she doesn't want to move.
It just depends on the people. I didn't just say a weekend. I'm talking about, hey, come back for a week. I'll come up there for a week. You know what I'm saying? There's compromises that can be made in a situation like that, especially if you really want to go do this job and she supports what you're doing. You dig what I'm saying? But other than that, 5 years, I don't think that should even be a conversation where it divides you. It should be a, hey, is this beneficial or not? If it's not beneficial, we're not doing it. I'm not finna go no 5 years.
And I'm just saying, like us grown men, right? Men like me and you, right? I'm gonna just use that for an example, right? Men that are very calculated. I would assume, I'm gonna say assume that we've already done that before we even came to our wife, dude.
Wait, what?
Most definitely.
So
watch this. Watch this. If I military, now if I love you, ladies, just hear me out. If I love you, I'm not gonna want to compromise what we done built in. We already built it. So if just 5 years, man, we can do 5 years right here, and I can get a side hustle. We can get a side business and do whatever we need to do, and we still getting it. I'm not finna complicate nothing. If it ain't broke, don't break it. You know.
Okay, I roll with that. All right, listen. So this dialogue actually goes into my next question. T, go ahead and make your last statement before I go into the next question.
I forgot what my next comment was, but I did have a question.
I'm sorry, T. Go ahead.
Has anybody on the panel ever been married or are married right now?
I'm divorced.
Divorced, okay.
But
I was married for 1 year.
But I'm
divorced.
But if I'm gonna keep it real, I'm gonna keep it gangster. Just because you listen and don't take this as slight, right?
No, it's fine. I done heard. I done spoke. Go ahead.
No. Because what I'm saying is, because a lot of people like the preface about who's married and who's not. When I know a whole bunch of people married cheating, I know a whole bunch of people that's married.
Thank you.
I know a whole bunch of people that's married that's not even happy. Literally.
Facts.
So being married is not a flex, especially in 2026.
Absolutely, I agree.
Respectfully.
And everybody's single.
Thank you, Train.
Every single
It most definitely.
Everybody's single. Hold on, I gotta say this. Everybody single is not flexing either. Go ahead.
No.
Right, but it be the married people.
Hold on. Listen again. I made the statement to let people understand.
I just had to say that real quick.
But hold on, T. But regardless, I'm gonna stand on what I said because I know a whole bunch of married people that's cheating right now.
I do too.
I know a whole bunch of.
We got a lot of single people cheating too.
Not a lot of people,
I just not
say. Bomb Cherry, I'm respectfully. I'm talking. I'm not trying to downplay.
I think I have a lag. I'm sorry.
I'm not okay. I got you. I'm not trying to downplay being married. That's not what I'm doing. But what I'm trying to say is that hey, being married doesn't make somebody better than somebody that's not married. That's my whole point. Period. So hold on.
Oh no, you're right about that.
Yeah.
Again, why do we got to keep going back and forth?
No, I agree with you. I agree with you though.
Yeah, we agree.
Here's my argument. Here's my slight argument. And maybe we should have a topic on this. I feel like people give up too easily on marriage.
100%.
That's my argument. And I'll just leave it there for now.
No, listen, me and you, hold on, me and you on the same page. Because let me tell you something. With this one, you got 90 days.
90 days!
Okay, so hold on, listen. The inside joke is, let me tell you the inside joke, T. So what happened was, one day we were talking about, like, if a man loses his job, right? If your husband loses his job, and Rose said he got 90 days. I'm just saying what she said. And then, you know the crazy part? T, I'm going to put you on the big screen.
All right, what's up? That's crazy.
You know another reason.
I feel so violated right now. Go ahead.
No, I gotta put you on the spot. No, friend, I gotta put you on the spot because you literally said out of your mouth, and I said I'm not gonna over pursue because I could have over pursued. Because you said out of your mouth, women don't love unconditionally.
We don't.
Being married. So if women don't love unconditionally, then we shouldn't even get married.
Let me tell you why.
It ain't no way you can fix that. There's no way.
I'm not trying to fix it. I didn't say I was trying to fix it. Women love based off of survival a lot of times.
You making it worse.
It's the fact. A lot of times women, especially back in the olden days, they stay with niggas because Negroes, I'm sorry, because they didn't have nowhere else to go, and it's still happening today.
You're making
they don't have no way out.
It's not worse. You men are trying to make it worse.
It's the fact. I still see it right now today.
Can I answer this?
A lot of women.
I got you, dude. Watch it.
A lot of women are afraid to leave.
Watch this. I'm gonna help the whole.
They don't have nowhere else to go.
I got you. Shout out to the homeless. Look.
Facts. These are facts. I'm not making this shit up.
I got you. I'm finna help the whole panel out. Watch this.
Come on, somebody.
Watch this. I need you to pay attention and listen. You ain't Bomb Cherry.
To make a man happy, respect him.
Bam.
To make a woman happy, respect her. Buy her flowers.
Okay.
Wash her clothes. Take her shopping. Give her money. Surprise her. Assist her in the kitchen. Pray with her. Be her therapist.
Jesus.
Be her playmate. Quarrel with her once in a while. Finally, when you can no longer make her happy, introduce her to a man that will make her happy. Hey!
nobody said all that.
Yeah,
but everything else. But
okay,
wait,
I want to say something. Okay, so
everything else though.
Nothing.
Dude, hold on, Bomb Cherry. Dude, you can't please a woman. I don't care what you do. But go ahead, Bomb Cherry.
Okay.
Well,
so nothing is wrong with
that's not our
loving
job.
someone. That's right.
It's a joke, dude. It's
but,
a joke.
So
that's not our job to please them.
The only people that any one of us love unconditionally, especially as women, I don't know about you men, but is our children, right? They can steal from us, rob from us, damn near kill us and shit, and we'll still be going visit them in jail and shit like that. But as far as others, men, right? We're not unconditionally loving you because it's dangerous, first of all, right? Because you will cheat on us and try to stab us too, and we just not doing it. What you mean, men cheat?
Can we say that cheating is a modern day word? Cheating. Can we say that cheating is a modern day word, a monogamous term that doesn't really fit our
hold on. Dude,
no, we can't say that.
No, everybody stop. Come on, everybody stop. Duke, we gonna go there. I got you, Duke. I'm gonna let you cook. Because Glenn had a statement real quick. And after Glenn get done, I want Duke to have that conversation with this woman right here. All right, go ahead, Glenn. And after you get the flow, we got my boy Duke. He gon' body slam Rose.
Yeah, I'm just glad that women are acknowledging that there's no such thing as they don't operate unconditional love, right? So as soon as the fella doesn't make the same kind of money that he used to, the clock's ticking. Soon as he stopped doing the things that he was doing before he got to the altar, the clock's ticking. So, fellas, I just want you to understand how it operates.
It's the natural order.
Yeah, exactly.
The natural order. Men are the same. That's right. Men are the same.
Hold on.
Men are the same in a different way.
Y'all stop interrupting Glenn. I'm trying to take notes.
I'm sorry. My bad.
I'm trying to take notes. Glenn is cooking right now.
You're not gonna fight these.
Hold on.
Fellas, you understand that there's these conditions.
And we trying to take notes. So cook, Glenn.
So, fellas, you understand? You heard that there's conditions. Now we get to have conditions too, because when I married you, you didn't weigh as much as you do today. You used to be doing things that you ain't doing anymore. Okay, so these are conditions too. So, fellas, just saying, is she was 130 pounds when you married her, and now she's 185. You ain't gotta love all that. You didn't sign up for that.
You sure don't, and y'all tell us all the time. But y'all gain weight too. So when
y'all so do with y'all big old pot bellies, go ahead.
Or when he lied and told us that his thing was hitting his knee, we found out it was it.
Bomb Cherry, hold on one second. Samson, you got a pot belly? I don't either. Okay, go ahead.
We're talking about majority.
That's two of y'all. That's two of y'all. Okay, go ahead.
Oh, Duke, you got a pot belly?
No.
Duke done show this whole physique. So, Glenn, you got a pot belly?
I boiled a pig once. I ain't got no pot belly.
That's 4 people out of the majority. Stop it.
See, we're big. Hold on, listen.
It's socially acceptable.
Let me tell you something. I don't even wear glasses, and we're trying to provide y'all some entertainment. Y'all just gonna kill the whole movie.
Man, take them goddamn glasses off.
I like when you look over them. Look over them for me.
What you say, Bomb Cherry?
I love it.
What'd you say?
I mean, so Glenn, do we not agree that on either side is conditional?
Oh, absolutely. The only thing that you love unconditionally are your kids and your dog. Okay.
And even some people change with their kids. You never seen the documentaries of those serial killers?
F that dog.
And the parents be like, I just couldn't talk to him anymore. Like, I think the only person who loves unconditionally, if you're religious, is going to be your God. Like, and even that has conditions. He will send you to hell. Like, so
he loves you so much that he'll let you make your decisions and go to hell. It's him sending you there. It's you sending yourself there.
Hold on, Glenn. That's not true because biblically speaking,
I'm not putting my dog before my kids. I don't know.
Listen, Becca is speaking. We're about to have Bible study. Everybody grab the Bible. Okay, we about to have Bible study.
Becca, send me a Bible. Send me one guy. You know I got one girl.
We could download it on your phone.
Bible. Okay.
Download it on your phone. I
think that'll look good next to
All right, now, seriously. All right, so go ahead. What you say,
But no, seriously though, I think, the whole unconditional, I think that there's a difference between loving somebody and being with somebody. And I think that's really what it comes down to, right? Because even the Bible, it says God loves those, chastens those who he loves, or he corrects those who he loves, right?
Mm-hmm.
He can still love you and you can still go to hell. So I think that realistically, loving somebody, right, versus tolerating and being with them and being in community with them or in access to them are two different things. Like I said, there's literally documentaries about people who find out their husbands, wives, kids are serial killers, and they say they have to love them from afar, right? And so I think that love is an internal, right, emotion saying that you want the best for somebody, and I think that does not have to change. But access to somebody and being in communion with them is really what is changing.
Okay, all right. That's enough of that Jesus stuff. We'll talk to Jesus tomorrow. That's
the problem.
Duke Pharaoh. So talk to Miss Rose. You had smoke for Miss Rose. So, brother, let me put these glasses. Let me put a different pair of shades on. Go ahead, brother.
Oh, different pair of shades. I'm done.
He's so shady.
Go ahead, Duke. What you waiting on?
I had to unmute my mic.
Okay, go ahead.
All right, cheating is a new concept under the Monogamous Act, right? So we've had to adapt to this situation because, I mean, that's just how the laws work in this country. That's how it's just been going. In every other country, men have multiple wives. You understand what I'm saying? And that's just been the law since the beginning of time. It just is what it is. So
that hasn't been since the beginning of time. You're making that up.
Bomb Cherry, let him get it out. Then you can respond, please, respectfully. Thank you.
Now, if you make a commitment to someone and you say you're going to be monogamous, cheating is wrong in my book. You shouldn't say you're not going to do this and this and that and this and that, nigga. I'm straight up. Hey, I want a whole bunch of women. Is you with it or not?
I agree with that.
That's real playerism.
I hate the fact that these men have wives, girlfriends, and they're under the monogamy law, and they're cheating, and then they're acting player, pimping, and all. Man, get out of here with that, fam. Because I'm gonna tell her, hey, every woman that I talk to, I tell them I talk to a lot of women, and I don't have to have any sexual anything with them, but I'm gonna let that be known just to make sure, hey, this is how it is. You know what I'm saying? This is how I was raised. This is how I came up. But this ain't for every other man. I come from a totally different psychological circumstance. You dig what I'm saying? But I do get that cheating is wrong under the Monogamous Act. But if you know your history, your lineage, and this and that, we don't run out of sperm. We don't run out of sex drive. It just is what it is. Women got about like 34 eggs. And if you ain't used them, your sex drive is going to die. Everything is going to change once you hit menopause, especially if you just ain't that active and you feel like, well, I don't want him to be with nobody. I want him to blow up. I'm going to feed him. I'm going to F him. I'm going to feed him. And I'm going to this and that and be faithful. You blow them up. You're trying to make them insecure, make them look a certain way and this and that because your head done got all big. Man, that's just a different type of love that's control. You dig what I'm saying? I want you to be as healthy.
I was talking. This idea that he's talking about men and their sperm. As y'all get older, your
sperm get old and the
kids bad, and them kids end up being disabled
with an old face.
No. Oh yeah.
And then we women have our eggs. We're born with our eggs, and they are safe. They're safe and warm, and even when we go through menopause,
all kind of retardation goes on.
And I don't know why he keep talking. Like we let you talk. You said these things about women that aren't true. No,
I thought you was finished.
Yeah, you was
definitely finished.
You know what? I'm finished. Hold on.
We can come back to you.
I'm so tired of men talking about the woman's wall. Y'all have a wall too. Even though y'all can still produce sperm, doesn't mean y'all wall does not stop. Y'all produce retarded babies, autistic. I'm sorry, I gotta say it.
Yes.
Shout out to all the babies and everything. Old looking babies in the face and everything else. I'm just saying.
Can I?
Y'all babies be looking messed up.
Can I say this before y'all mob me again?
Y'all should be having babies in y'all 60s and 70s.
Okay, look, forgive me. My wording was wrong.
And I said
forgive me. My wording was.
There's context to that, T, but I'll help you out.
Excuse me.
Y'all have a biological wall too.
Go ahead, Duke, and then I'm gonna respond to T nonsense. Okay.
Okay, ladies, forgive me for making it.
That's what I said, T.
Oh, we gonna fight. All right, go ahead.
Forgive me.
All right.
Forgive me for making a vague statement about that one thing. I know y'all skipped over every else thing that I said.
No, I heard.
Forgive me for saying that.
I heard you.
I did not. But this is the issue. This is always the issue. I can say 1,000 words, and you harp on maybe 3 or 4 of them, and it's like, so was she listening at all? Like, I really poured my heart out, my mind out.
I was harping on everything you said as it relates to women.
But
you was wrong.
The problem is everybody want to
Right.
be Kevin Samuels.
So once again, okay, so man, he's a bum. He's an idiot.
You.
He doesn't even make no sense.
If
I
the
hate.
shoe don't
Let me
fit,
say this. I know. Listen what I'm saying. No. Y'all ain't finna.
If the
Y'all
shoe
ain't finna
don't
say
fit-
everybody want to be. Can I say this,
You know what?
man?
I
Please.
Still love you, Lord.
I'll be Kevin Samuels.
All right, I'm done talking.
Oh, please don't be him.
Wait,
ahead,
I
Duke.
said I was. Oh, Trey, you about to
You
go?
got-
Can I?
No, I'm waiting. No. We're
You
gonna
ought to
let
put
Duke
on some
go. We're gonna
sashes
let
too.
Duke. We're gonna let Duke.
I
We're gonna
feel
let Duke.
like I'm in
What
a.
you
I feel like I'm
what you
I
say, ma'am?
feel
I'm
like
just wise enough.
We're gonna let Duke
I'm just
finish.
wise enough to stop. You know what I'm
Jesus.
saying? I'm wise enough to just be silent. I'm not doing all that. I didn't come here for
Bob
that.
Cherry. I feel like I'm gonna have to be on your channel tomorrow, sis. I just feel it in my spirit. I feel it in my spirit, Bob Cherry.
They love to talk about our bodies.
What is
He said
going
once you go through
on?
menopause, you don't have
I think
sex
you guys
no
don't
more and all
understand
that.
the definition of the wall, though. I think
Hey,
you have a
hold
bad
on,
understanding
y'all.
of
Hold
the
on.
wall.
Listen now. Listen, we having fun, but at the same time, we still have to let people get it out.
My bad.
Okay.
Go ahead, Duke.
Okay, so
I'm down.
who turn is it?
Duke.
Oh, it's still his turn? Okay,
Yes,
go
ma'am.
ahead.
You can
Duke,
pass
what
it
do
to
you want to talk
Rose.
to more?
I agree.
Okay, I think Glenn,
Yeah,
you
I'll
said
wait.
something. Hold on, I think
Yeah, I
Glenn
said
said
I'll wait to respond.
they have it seems like people have like a bad or poor understanding of the wall. What do you think the wall is?
Since Kevin Samuels made it up, why don't you tell us? Because I'm quite sure it changed.
The law?
Well, Kevin didn't make it up, but you know,
Yeah,
but
yeah.
what do you think the wall is?
The wall is basically predicated to the woman, right?
No, not exactly. So biologically speaking, both men and women have a degradation of sperm and eggs as they age. Even after menopause, technically women can retain eggs in their ovaries, right? And so this is why you can get spontaneous with certain medications. Men, their sperm declines, right, as they get over the age of 35 and then 40, and then it keeps declining, which is why, statistically speaking, you do see a prevalence of issues in children the older a man gets. Now
Autism
the typical
is
man. Wait, hold on.
It's not that. It's this.
Let me finish.
Do your research.
No, see the thing.
Yes, it is.
The thing is,
I could kill you with stats.
The thing is that now the difference is that the amount of sex that people can have, specifically men, as they age, did used to naturally decline. However, we have developed medications, right? And there are certain things now that are added. So you will see more men. So it would be that older men, you would see a super small percentage of them reproducing into old age. That number has increased since the introduction of Cialis and Viagra. And you can look that up statistically.
She's speaking.
No, she is not, Bob Cherry. But hold on, let me say this. The only reason I'm not going to have the conversation on here is because because of my YouTube channel. But anybody want to have this conversation offline, we can talk about the real offline. Because what y'all talking about is a bunch of bull crap.
Dang.
No, we talking facts.
Straight up. Now, okay, I'll let y'all have it. I'll humble out. Go ahead.
But my thing, you don't think that men have a wall though? Right?
No, they could go forever, girl. They even dying before they 50, but they'll swear up and down.
Why is it that men are taking all these substances, these blue pills, if you will, to get a hard on, or because of?
You want to tell you why? Because of the lack of nitric oxide.
Well, I still never got the question answered. I asked, "What is the definition?"
I went here. I'm a world-class trainer, literally.
Oh, my bad. I didn't.
When it comes to the science of all that, I got it all down pat. But once I go where I'm gonna go, it ain't for the internet. So I'm not going there on the internet because it's certain things you can't say and can't say. So I'm not going there. So if anybody want to have a conversation with me, we can talk off the internet. But again, poor nutrition. Let's start there.
Okay.
Let's start there. And again, the lack of nitric oxide, right? Nitric oxide dilates your blood vessels. That helps blood flow, which makes what? But that's above y'all pay grade. Y'all don't know nothing about that. But again, go ahead. Y'all got it. Y'all know what y'all talking about.
No. That's not what we're saying.
Hold on, but watch this. People, when their husband's struggling, guess who they call?
Well, thankfully I ain't been through that. But I'm just saying.
Who they call? I need
to me.
Who you gotta call?
Ghostbusters. But I never got the question answered because I asked, "What is the wall? What is the definition of the wall?"
Y'all never answered.
The wall of fertility is what I'm assuming that y'all talking about, as in the stopping point.
Can you ask the question one more time? Ask the question.
What is the definition of this wall that you keep on referring to? Because I think there's a misunderstanding of the term "the wall" when it's being discussed.
Well, I think here's the problem with the wall conversation. In my opinion, as a woman, it always is on the negative turnpike when it comes to the woman. Oh, the woman has this wall because she's a woman. She only like to 35. That's it for her at 35.
Kevin Samuels had 25. He had that 25.
Yeah. Child, listen.
Hold on, answer. No. Stop derailing. Answer his question, please.
Ask the question one more time.
He doesn't ask.
Well, the answer is like I said earlier.
No, because you're gaslighting him. No, don't do
that. No, I'm giving the answer.
Okay,
which is and he just said, when I say Kevin Samuels gave the definition, no matter who we speak to, and it's gonna change based on who we speaking to and how y'all want to degrade the woman.
That's not what he's doing. He asked for.
No, I'm not saying he's doing that. I'm not saying that whatever Glenn is doing that. I'm saying that's why the women, when we hear the wall, we know that y'all talking about our fertility.
Yeah,
right. We're talking about us.
Can I ask him after this?
Hold on, Duke. After Glenn get his question answer. I apologize. Question answer.
Becky answered.
Proceed. So again, he asked specifically. Evidently, y'all got triggered when someone said the wall. So Glenn wants to say, "Hey, listen."
A little bit, even though I ain't having no more kids. Go ahead.
So Glenn is saying, "Hey, since y'all got triggered, maybe I can educate y'all." So in the process of me educating y'all about the wall, so you won't be triggered, what is y'all understanding of what the wall is? Am I correct, Glenn?
Yes, because I'm ready to give the definition of the wall in a way that's palatable so people can understand and not be triggered from it. But I first need to know where their interpretation of this wall is coming from so then I could properly reframe it.
Ask the men also, right? And let's see if your answer gonna be what their answer is, and then you're gonna prove our point.
No, I don't need to know their answer because
so you
they're upset about it.
Well, can I be honest? Can I be honest with this question? Okay, listen. I'm gonna keep it 100 with y'all. Even though I do listen, I think women should have kids as early as they can legally and married if they can, because I prefer women to marry before they carry. That's just how I was raised. Don't be a baby mother if you can help it. Okay. But that's how I feel about it. But if it doesn't happen for you like that, it is what it is. But if you can help it, don't be a baby mother. Make that ninja marry you. Period. Because you deserve that. You are worth more than just being called a baby mom, a baby mother. It is what it is. Okay, wherever you're from.
But do not have them babies as soon as possible, y'all. Because
take your time.
That thing about having them soon, that's dangerous.
Protect your room. Protect your womb. But if
all right, hold on.
having babies,
hold on, y'all. We got to get the question answered.
Okay. I was about to say. So if you're gonna have babies, 20s, early 30s at the most. 20s and early 30s.
So can I actually answer Glenn's
question?
That's my wall? Yes.
Glenn,
yes. 20s and early 30s. That's my answer. Yes.
Glenn, hold on, better.
Have your babies early. Yes, if you can.
Glenn, just go ahead and educate them, because this is a lost cause. I'm being real.
Yeah. So what the wall is your own issue. So it's like, it's the time that you stop generating or getting the attention that you are used to from the caliber of men that you're used to getting it from. So for example, let's say if you used to be able to go to the nightclub and you would get 8, 9s, and 10s that were trying to buy you drinks. Now you're getting 5, 6, and 7s trying to buy you drinks. That is the wall, because you can't no longer compete with your younger self. It has nothing to do with other women. It has to do with you individually.
Can I say something?
It's the wall.
Because
I know a woman that's 50 years old.
You knew the men wasn't gonna sit and shit like that. Right? Nobody. The white man always right though.
Let him land. Just let him land, y'all.
Like this woman her name's Gwen. She's in her 50s. She's 50 years old, and she looks better than a lot of these 20-year-olds that do today. Her wall is different. It's not because she's 50 or 25 or whatever the case is. She can still get the caliber of men that she was when she was younger, because she maintained her physique and maintained her beauty standards. Now the day that she cannot maintain that, right, and she doesn't get the same caliber of attention of the men that she's used to getting, that is the wall. She's now hit the wall because she cannot get the attention or garner the caliber of men that she's comfortable with getting. That's the wall. It's not, a specific age. It's when you stop being from the type of guys that
I like that answer.
Okay, Mo,
I like the answer, but it's just not.
Yeah, that's what he actually said. What I was gonna say. I guess I just didn't give him time to express it. But it's beyond it's beyond the age that a woman is, I guess, capable of having children. It is all in how you keep yourself up. It's all in how people desire you. That's what the wall is to me. Because again, you have women in their 40s that's killing these 20-year-olds. You get what I'm saying? Some 20-year-olds look 50.
I am a trainer. I have women in my workout class. They're in their 40s and 50s, killing young women. Trust me. That's what I do for a living.
Yeah.
Sure, like there's a girl that's an IFBB pro.
For everybody.
There's an IFBB pro in Dallas named Claire Morrow, right? And she's in her 50s and she's a smoke show, and she could put half of these girls in their 20s to rest. Like so it's about how they upkeep themselves, they maintain their beauty standards. Right. And that's what matters. Guys don't look at a woman and go, "Oh, I want to get her pregnant." It's whether or not is she attractive or not? That's the first thought. It's not, can she have my babies?
Right.
I disagree with that. These men crazy out here, but
I disagree too.
But this
all I heard all my life. You want to have my baby? I want you to have my baby.
What'd you say, Becca?
What Glenn just said about the first thing is attractive and not, she about to have my baby.
Oh, I gotta write that down. Sorry.
All right, real quick.
Okay.
Go ahead. No, go ahead.
I wanted to say something in response to the unconditional love thing. I don't think that it's gender specific, even though y'all asked, do women love unconditionally? Even if we try, both male and female, we cannot obtain that. We will always fall short. A person may say, okay, I love unconditionally. And again, my blueprint is the Bible. But when you really consider what love is, patient, kind, not self-seeking, remembers no wrong. I don't know a human being that really operates out of that. Again, we can try to, but we all fall short. We we have limits.
Mo, I'm like I know me and you just meeting today.
Mm-hmm.
But I have a special individual that we need to connect, and I want you to have this conversation with. And
okay.
I think he's probably the best to articulate this. His name is Ali. You haven't met him yet?
I know Ali.
Okay, so I want you to have this conversation with Ali, and he is the best man that I know that can articulate.
Ilkan Ali?
Yes, ma'am.
You know damn well he can't articulate nothing. But this little conversation with
bomb cherry.
Go ahead.
I'll see my face.
Again, like I said, I would love for you to have this conversation with Ilkan, you or T. I would love for y'all to have a conversation.
I think people don't realize that men and women understand love differently.
We'll talk.
Just like they understand respect differently.
I'm just hold on. Are y'all
men are from Mars and women are from
I don't hate Ali. I don't hate Ali.
No, hold on. That's my brother. They get that understood. That's my brother.
No, I rock Ali.
Again, you missed my point.
I know who Ali is.
I want y'all to have this specific conversation about unconditional love. That's all I'm saying.
Mm-hmm.
Are y'all up for the challenge? Hold on. Are y'all up for the challenge?
No, because I already know what he on.
We already know what time.
I mean, I will be.
Stand on, hold on. If you believe what you believe, stand on your square.
I already know. Here's
okay. Well, forget it. Don't worry about it. Don't forget it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. We're gonna go to the next question. But Mo, I understand where you come from, but I totally disagree. I'm rocking with you though. All right, so real quick. So if peace only means, if peace only exists when a man agrees with you, is that peace or control, ladies?
Sounds like slavery.
One more time. Say one more time. One more time.
You sure, T? Okay, I got you.
I can't stand you in these glasses. Go ahead.
Hey, look, hey, hold on. Hey, T. Bomb cherry. I love when I do that. So
I like it, yeah.
It's so dramatic, sir. It's very dramatic.
All right, real quick. So if peace only exists when the man agrees with you, is that peace or control? Ladies.
It's control. It's absolutely control.
It's control.
Like there's no peace in that whatsoever.
Yeah, that's control for sure. Because
God is working, Becca. You being on the platform is just
control.
Let us know God is working.
And I gotta say this too because it works both ways. It works both ways because men and women can be manipulative because sometimes women want to get their way just like men want to get their way.
Right. A lot of men don't know how to gently lead you. They want a power trip.
Yeah. For instance, I told my husband I got a problem. Oh, I'm feeling like this. His automatic response is, let me fix it. But in my head as a woman, because I'm a woman, right?
You want him to suffer with you.
I just want you to listen. I don't need a resolution immediately. Just listen to my complaint. Calm down. Listen to my complaint. I don't want a resolution right away. But in his head, okay, I got to fix this right away. Because men don't want to hear the shit. They don't want to hear the BS. You know what I'm saying? They don't want to hear the BS all day, every day.
You want to be validated for how you feel.
Yeah. It's like, okay.
Yeah, he doesn't want to do it. He wants to just solve the problem.
But see, here's the problem, though, with men.
That's not a problem, though.
No, men are linear with their problem
but it's
solving.
Sometimes it's not about solving the problem. It's about, can you hear me out? Sometimes it's not about a fix.
Well, so that's the difference of understanding how men and women address problems.
Exactly. And that's the thing. And that's why I think men and women have issues. Because all complaints don't need a resolution. We just need a listening ear.
Let me ask you this. So let's say you bring your problem to your husband and he goes, excuse me, babe, wait 1 second. I need to know something. Do you want me to fix this or do you want me to feel this with you? And then you're like, I want you to feel this with me. And he goes, yeah, I'm gonna put a pin in that. We'll get back to that when I'm done working on more important things. And then
it depends on what it is. Like if it's something like physical,
what kind of robotic relationship is this?
But if I'm just saying, oh, I'm feeling a certain type of way, I don't expect you to like fix that automatically. But just hear me out. I'm going through something emotional within my heart and my spirit. I don't expect you to fix that. You know what I'm saying? You're only a man at the end of the day. You're not God.
You are so selfish. You are so selfish. And you don't even realize it.
That was a perfect sound drop.
That was kind of crazy.
Can I answer the question as far as?
Yeah, I didn't get the answer either.
Okay, my bad.
My bad.
Go ahead.
Go ahead, Mo. No, you go first.
Okay, so to get back to the question, I absolutely agree that if peace only exists when a man agrees it is in peace, it is absolute control, because peace is an actual state of being. It's not a conditional agreement. And when you make it a conditional agreement, that's basically saying, okay, you have to bend to my will. And then the real goal, you realize, okay, it's really not about harmony. It's about dominance, you know, and there's no peace in that. And true peace doesn't need to, I guess, reinforce its conditions. When the real goal is peace, is going to make room for difference. And sometimes disagreement if it's uncomfortable, even if there is conflict in that, because it's rooted in security and not manipulation. That's a huge form of manipulation when it's, oh, if you don't agree with me, then it's going to be drama. Nobody wants to constantly live in that space.
Hey, Duke, check the back chat.
I agree. I like that, Mom.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And I definitely think that if it's a problem if someone doesn't agree with you, you know, or you don't agree with somebody, that there's peace disturbance. I do think that there is healthy conflict and not healthy conflict, just like there's healthy pressure and not healthy pressure. And so, yeah, I think that I would consider it control if it's no peace. But something that I think, to Glenn's point about bringing up something, right, and issues to people. So I'm actually on the problem solving side, and I realize that, right, like I'm a problem solver. I'm an engineer by trade. I'm always going to think about the process of things and how to get to the other side. And one of the things that I learned was to ask my friends, do you need me to be a sounding board, or do you need me to like solution, like find you a solution?
Fix it or feel it.
Right. Fix it or feel it. Right. And so I think that's one of those things. And then also not being over, it's interesting. So there's a case of when somebody was saying that if somebody doesn't have the capacity for something in the moment, knowing how to, if you're the person that doesn't have the capacity, knowing how to say, hey, I don't have the capacity right now. Can you check back with me in 1 hour? I have something really important to do. Right. And if the person, it can be like emotionally stable enough to last to that hour, do that. If it's something critical, like, nah, I just found out that, you know, my best friend betrayed me. I need to talk to you right now about this. At the end of the day, right, other than God, your spouse comes first above all work, above all things. If it's not critical, right, to like say, oh, I got a deadline and I'm gonna get fired if I miss this. So I understand your emotions are important right now, babe, but priority is we got a roof over our heads and I need to have this job as a sole provider, right? There's always things that you got to kind of weigh out. But I think being intelligent in the moment and really understanding, is you're yourself, like, is this something that can emotionally wait? And can this job really wait? Like, and, you know, knowing how to bring up issues to people, but also not using it as like somebody was like, if you got to delay a conversation for more than 24 hours, you got to look at yourself and see if you're actually trying to control it and hope that, look, I'm gonna just kind of wait till this kind of melt off. So I'm a gaslighter for the next 24 hours and say I don't have the capacity, when the truth of it, you just don't want to confront the issue, and vice versa.
Can I just say good night to everybody? I enjoyed the conversation. Yeah, everybody on the panel, thank you, every single one of you. Rose, Samson, T, Lord, Karen, Mo Love, Glenn, and my sister Becca. You gotta give the host with the most love, Trey. Okay. I enjoyed it. Y'all have fun. I had fun. Bye.
Good night.
Bye, Bonjour.
Bye.
It was great. I'm about to get up out of here too. Thank y'all so much for having me.
right.
This is my first time here, and it will not be my last. But I appreciate y'all, man. Trey, keep doing what you're doing. I saw you a couple of weeks ago, and I was like, oh, okay, it's cute over here. It's nice.
We enjoyed
And I
it.
was like, sis, okay, see, you know what I'm saying? I think we have a new panel to go on, girl. Okay.
Yeah, you sent me the link a few hours ago.
Yeah. Okay. So it was fun. It was fun.
Appreciate
Thanks,
it.
y'all. I
Love you,
loved
sis.
it. I loved it. And shout out to everybody. Everybody, I hope everybody find their main one, because there's somebody out there for everybody. You know, it's not gonna be perfect every day, all day, but there's somebody out there for all of us. You just gotta stick it through and say, you know what, man, this mother get on my nerves today, but I'm gonna rock with them. You know what I'm saying? Don't get that face. Don't do that.
No
Girl,
checking
pray
us.
for me. Pray for me.
It's not gonna be perfect. See, people looking for that's the problem. People looking for perfection.
No, I think as women,
I
we
don't think
mostly
it's
look
that.
for progression. And when we see that you're
That
not
too,
progressing,
yes.
of course we have to say
women,
something, because you got a
But
lot of guys
see,
that
yes,
get
right.
too comfortable in their
But
ways.
see, that's the thing. You have to be able to accept progression, perfection, and a little bit of, you know, not deception, but like subtraction, a little push back a little bit here and there. Everything not gonna go your way every time.
Sound like building
Bob and weave, you know, it's not gonna always be perfect. Peaches and cream is just not. That's unrealistic in relationships.
Unrealistic.
I don't think that's the issue though. I think it's much deeper than that. I think it's sometimes there are so many layers to why these relationships
It
don't work.
is.
Trauma
It
being
is.
one.
Oh,
A
trauma
lot
is
of
a big
people
one.
don't deal with their childhood trauma.
Trauma
and it's
is a
easy to
big
blame
one, sis.
it's easy to blame it on the party that you're currently with when the issues really started when you was 8 or 9. Sis, you need to go back to that
Girl.
phase. You need to deal with this space so that we can get to the root of things and not just deal with the branches. What people can see. So it's much deeper than, oh, people looking for perfection or people so quick to walk away. No, there are so many factors.
You are absolutely right.
I agree.
With you. I agree with you. And you're not telling not one lie. I agree. Well, shout out to you, sis. Make sure y'all subscribe to my love. If y'all want to just get into some random BS, my channel is Childless and Podcast. Hit the like, share, and subscribe. Send a cash app to the whole channel, okay? Period. 5, 10, 20, 50, 100, whatever. Y'all support the channel, okay? That's what y'all do. Shout out to Scam Like, please. Hey, Scam.
Hey, Scam.
Dusty, okay? All right, shout out to y'all. I'll see y'all on the next one. Bye.
Yes, ma'am.
It won't be the
Good
last one. It won't be the last. Bye, ladies. Bye.
sure, for sure.
Bye, gentlemen. Bye, y'all.
All right, so listen, like I said, this is a lengthy topic. We might have to do a part 2 tomorrow because this actually been a great, productive conversation, and we're still not through. Now, Scam Liker, you know you're my new brother. I need you to engage and not tell jokes, okay?
Cool.
Thank you, brother. I know it's some wisdom up there somewhere. We need a little bit of that wisdom up there. I know you're not bald for no reason, brother.
Well, if I say something that makes sense, I just get cut off. So
No, Scam. Listen,
talking point. Somebody's been talking point.
You got all the muscles, man. You got a Bogart, man.
No, I got
Hey, listen, hey, I'm gonna tell y'all something.
Wait.
Scam got muscles like Drew. Scam he ain't got this camera view right.
What's the he ain't got the right shirt on. He not.
No,
modest.
Scam got some muscles. I seen him the other day. I like, okay, my big dog. I see you figure.
No, I'm fat. Just my belly's in the dry.
Scam, quit telling jokes, man. God dang. He says for my 2 minutes.
I'm overweight, man.
Huh?
I'm really overweight. No, yeah.
You can't feel overweight.
That brother can't help himself. But hey, Mo, I agree with what you're saying. You know what I'm saying? Great commentary. Shout out to Glenn in the building. Why so serious? You pull back up, man. I'm gonna drop the link. Pull back up. Why so serious? I'm not gonna now. Poppy could bring, but Poppy come up. I'm telling you, the whole listen, all y'all hoes.
I done been on a panel with Poppy.
Oh, Poppy
I know.
All y'all thoughts. I'm just letting you know. All right. The queens. What's Poppy say? The queens.
The queens.
And in the next sentence, the host.
No, for real.
You bronze. Then it's
I had a question for Glenn, if he's still here.
Yeah, here. Go ahead.
Hey, Glenn, you back 15, 20, 30 minutes ago, you was talking about man being a leader. You're a leader. And if you get offered this job and they're going to offer you this money and she's supposed to jump on board and move to Colorado because of the job. And how do you expect somebody to lead a plan and they don't know what the hell it is? And money, jobs, careers they only fix money and job problems. They don't fix community problems. They don't fix this person ain't comfortable. They live somewhere. They going somewhere and got all kind of anxiety because they don't know where they at. Majority of people live where they live and don't go nowhere. But if it's a family decision or a whole decision, how are you gonna not even get the input?
Who said anything about not getting the input?
Indirectly, you said no input.
I said, he'll still make the decision after he hears them out and says, okay, well, that could be mitigated. That's not going to change that doesn't improve the trajectory of where I'm leading this family to. And if still the concerns that they bring up don't over or outweigh the success or the benefits that this new promotion offers them, it would be unwise for him to not take that opportunity when he has it. Okay. You already assume in your mind, the way you just projected, it's already a one deal and this job is going to fix everything. That's how you're presenting it right now. And whatever she got to say, whatever other things, they ain't important because, she's going to say something. Yeah. But this supersedes it when you don't even know what the input is. Like, I'm just saying this scenario. Did you evaluate the whole situation? Like, let me ask the women's a question. Are there in y'all's lives right now, just possibly, it could be yes, could be no. Are there something that overweighs some of that casualty of why you may want to live in a certain area in the country? Or you may want a man not to take a promotion? Do these things exist?
Yeah, absolutely.
Can one of y'all speak to one of them?
Absolutely. Just from a financial standpoint, if the promotion just doesn't if we're going to end up spending more money on something that we're not spending money on before he takes the promotion, I just don't think it makes sense because that's not going to benefit us. And then say, for instance, like some people, a woman might have a medical issue and she's in a city where she's dealing with the best of the doctors. You go to another city, she won't get that same care. So now her health is at jeopardy, but guess what? You got the promotion that you wanted. And I think a lot of men don't understand. And I hate to keep bringing the Bible into this, but we were talking about virtuous women and who doesn't deserve a virtuous woman. And so when I was looking up something, it was talking about how a husband is supposed to lead. And it says that, a husband is supposed to prioritize his wife's needs above his own. Wow. So if you're being a leader and you're, prioritizing what you want and how
what Bible you reading from
and your needs, hold on.
Can we get the scripture?
I don't think there is a scripture.
Ephesians what?
Hold on.
I think that's rigged.
He has when I was looking up what
are we talking about, the priesthood, or are we talking about regular men?
No, this is Bible based. That's what I'm talking about.
No. Answer the question. Are we talking about a priesthood, a particular type of people, or are we talking about just a regular man? Because bishops are only supposed to have one wife.
Well, you're talking about Timothy. You're talking about 1 Timothy. I think she's talking about Ephesians.
If you going biblical, a lot of those rules are for priesthoods.
How we get to wives when we
talk about she was talking about how men are supposed to consider their wives.
We're not talking about their
consider themselves.
Hold on.
But I think what she's saying is,
Mo, hold on. And I'm not trying to cut you off, dude. I'm not trying to cut you off, Mo. We're just gonna go with what Rose said. Rose said that the husband is supposed to put her needs over his needs. That's what she said. And Duke had a rebuttal. So we need Rose to answer his question. So Duke,
let me ask it again. Are we talking about the people the type of priesthood that we're talking about in that verse? Or are we talking about the regular average man? Because the priesthood, they live by totally different standards.
Well, I'm speaking about what the Bible says when it comes to an Ephesians 5:23.
It doesn't apply to all men.
Wait, hold
on.
If you submit to the word, it does.
Hold on, y'all. I want them. Hold on. I got you. Hold on, y'all. I got to moderate.
Everybody,
hold on, dude. I got you. I want y'all to have this conversation. Becca, you know I love you. You're my friend. I want you to stay out of this. I don't want you saving Rose if she starts drowning. So you be quiet. Go ahead.
That's so shady, Trey.
Because you gonna drown and you ain't got no floaties.
Watch this.
Rose, this for you and Mo. This you and Mo and Duke, and I need Glenn to get in there. All right. So watch those serious. Hold on. Duke, I got it.
Hey, so can I close it out too? Go ahead.
All right, so hold on. So listen. Right. So this is Duke and Glenn having a conversation with Mo and Rose. Then after they get through sparring, we're gonna let Scam Likely close it out. That's how we're gonna rock. Go ahead.
Cool.
I'm gonna set the timer for 10 minutes. Y'all got 10. That's it.
Okay,
it ain't even gonna take that long. But the point I was trying to make is, if you're we were talking about a virtuous woman or the type of man that does not deserve a virtuous woman. And so I was reading and I was trying to see what is a godly husband. And so when I was in Ephesians 5, we're talking about in Ephesians 5 chapter verse 23 type of husband, and it does state that, you know, he's supposed to he places his wife's spiritual and physical well-being above his own, demonstrating a commitment to her needs. So if he's the type of husband that's supposed to love his wife the way Christ loved the church, then what are we talking about here?
We're not talking about
with Glenn's example. I'm like, he's only really thinking about himself because he's thinking about a promotion. But as Becca said, if all of those things play a role in that decision making, why is it just okay? We're just gonna get up and leave? Because if we were going off her example, that wouldn't make any sense. That's not beneficial to everybody as a whole. That's beneficial to him.
Okay, so in the beginning, when y'all asked the question about this, I said a lazy man does not deserve a Proverbs 31 or a virtuous woman, whatever. Lazy man, an ungodly man does not deserve a Proverbs 31. Now, if we're talking biblical, Deuteronomy, 2 Timothy, Psalms, Ephesians, all of those are talking to a particular type of man under God. If you don't fall under God, these rules don't apply to you. Go ahead.
I don't think you have
I wanted to chime in here on Ephesians. Let's go back to Ephesians. It says that for the husband is the head of the wife, and as Christ is the head of his church, his body, for which is he the Savior. Now the church submits to Christ in everything, right? So the wives should also submit to their husbands in everything. If husband is saying we are moving because this is going to better improve our family overall, and you're like, I don't want to move, that is the wife not submitting to her husband in everything. Is that not?
I'm sorry, did you skip the verse before
Becca,
that?
No, Becca, no. Becca,
no.
That ain't fair, Trey.
Wait a minute.
Are you talking about
verse 21? Let me know and I can close it out.
I said stay out of this.
You have to
admit that.
Look, if you're going to be specific about what you're talking about, you have to stick to that. If we Bloods and Crips, we Bloods and Crips. If we priests and Sadducees and Pharisees, that's what we are. You dig what I'm saying? You can't mix biblical, you can't mix oil and water, you can't mix the spirit with the ungodly. You can't do that. So you have to keep it right here. If you reading from the Bible is specific. There are dietary rules, laws.
everything. Like you ain't even supposed to be eating and having X on the period. You're not supposed to do that. By biblical standards, you're not supposed to shave your beard. You're not supposed to mark your skin. These are in Leviticus. You can go and look at all of these laws. If you're talking about a spiritual man, you're validated. But if you just trying to mix it in and say, oh man, this book was not made for all men.
Let me close. I was going to just close it out. I don't know how it got all the way.
Those who follow these principles.
Hold on. I don't think they finished yet, Scam, because I think Mo hadn't even said nothing. Go ahead.
It was made for all those that have made provision of faith and follow these principles. If you don't follow these principles, it's not going to apply to you because you still have a carnal mind.
That's true. It's the choice.
All right, hold on, Mo. Glenn, did you have anything to say before Mo goes?
Well, I do wanted to know Becca brought up 521, where it says submit to one another out of reverence for Christ, right? The word submit is hapatos, which means a military term, top down. It means to put oneself under the leadership of, right? To subject oneself to the leadership. So when they're saying submit to one another out of reverence for Christ, he gives us 3 examples. In 521, wives submit, or 522, wives submit to your own husbands. 6:1, children obey your parents. 6:5, slaves obey your earthly masters, right? So that's that top-down leadership that he's giving 3 different examples of what it means to submit to one another out of reverence for Christ. Basically, submit yourself to the role that God put you in the position that God put you in. So if you are the husband, you are to submit yourself to that role. If you are the wife, you are to submit yourself to that role. That's how you submit to one another out of reverence for Christ, not trying to play each other's different roles. Like you can't be the husband trying to play the wife role. That's not submitting yourself out of reverence for Christ.
Go ahead, Rebecca. Becca, you're on mute.
Oh, so you skipped the part, right? So you're right? That is submit yourselves one to another. Then he goes in each way how each person should submit. You have the wife submitting to the husband. You have the husband should be submitting to the God. Then he specifies, and in the Bible after that, the husband should give themselves up as Christ gave himself up for the church.
Yeah, willing to sacrifice one's life.
Yes.
Yeah, we ain't talking about death.
No, that's what we're talking about. Willing to sacrifice one's life, just like Jesus washed the feet of his disciples.
No. We ain't talking about death.
He literally alludes to that when he says washing her with the word, right?
What does washing do, though? When you're washing something, what are you doing? You're taking something from a dirty state and then you're putting it into a clean state. That means you are correcting them.
That's not just about correction, though. It's about that washing your feet was about a healing process, because they could get scarred and messed up. So it should be something that's healing.
So cleansing is healing. Those are 2 of the same synonymous words.
They are not synonymous to each other. Cleansing
and healing, yes, it is.
It's not. Cleansing.
When he's talking about washing the feet of like the disciples, he's showing them how to, like, a benevolent leader will lead, right, and also serve those. You're like a rising tide lifts all ships. Like it's having what's the word I'm looking for? It's a enlightened self-interest, right? Helping others ultimately helps me, right? So not being a dictator, a tyrant, but being a benevolent leader. But it doesn't mean that just because you wash their feet that you're in service to them. You're in service to them. You are in service to them as long as they stay within your parameter of why you provide them service. If they step out of your relationship boundary, you're not going to provide them service.
Most definitely. Talk about it.
So you don't think Jesus provides service even though we step out of his boundaries, or God?
When did Jesus ever step out of his boundaries? Don't do that.
I said no. What did I say? I said Jesus provides service when we step out of his boundaries, is what I said.
Oh, you said his. Okay.
That's what I said. Jesus provides service.
Rebecca, I'm about to say he about to cook
step out of his boundaries.
What is required before you even get back into his boundaries, though? What is required before Jesus assists you again once you step out of his boundaries?
Wait, say that again.
Repentance. No. So that means you have to make yourself right with him again, right? So then you have to acknowledge your wrongdoing and go and sin no more. So that would still require an action from you to actually even get the blessing or the covering that you would get from Christ to begin with. Because you could step out of Christ's covering by being disobedient and living in sin. So you can't expect yourself to be blessed while you're living in sin. Correct?
I'm sorry. What did I say? He still provides grace and mercy even when we're in sin, before we are repentant. And it's the provision of grace and mercy that leads people to repentance. You're moved to repentance by the things that he does for you when you're outside of bounds. That's the
grace and mercy is what's already extended. But for you to be able to fellowship with him, you have to what? Repent.
Can I throw the word usurp in there?
2 minutes, y'all. 2 minutes.
Okay, I'm gonna just throw this in there. Glenn, can I throw the word usurp out there?
Okay, I lost my thoughts, so they can have it.
Yeah, just let me.
I apologize, Mo.
Just let me close it out.
It's okay. It's okay.
Okay, cool. I just want to throw the key word out there to Glenn. Glenn, can you give us some longevity or some insight on the word usurp, if you don't mind?
Yeah, usurp is to like take authority over, to invert the hierarchical structure. It's to remove the authority and place yourself in the authority of.
Most definitely. So what I was getting at, I understand that every man that you encounter may not be of God. And if you're following God, you think that every man should follow these laws. But these are not for the unrepentant. These are not for the lost. So if you encounter a man who do not follow under the godly spiritual laws that have been allotted to you, you cannot put this on these men or women. You did. Oh, sure. And that's that. So Rose, if you're gonna do that, I need you to rose through the concrete. You hear me? And and keep it right where it's at. You dig what I'm saying? You talking about a biblical man or you talking about a carnal man?
I think I stated that before I started speaking. So what I said was we were talking about a virtuous woman last night, and we were talking about a godly man that wants to be a husband.
I wasn't here last night.
Right. So that's why I did a little small recap before I said what I said.
Appreciate
it.
So
I feel though, you're right.
Right. So that's why I said earlier when you said a virtuous woman and this and that, I was like, well, yeah, ain't no man outside of God can have a virtuous woman. You don't even get that privilege.
I agree.
Touche.
All right, real quick. Y'all give me a second.
Can Scam
shout out to Mo Love. $5 super chat. Support the show. Listen, we are giving y'all great content. Y'all, we have to meet the goals of the Cash App and the super chats. So listen, if y'all want us to keep putting together these phenomenal shows with great minds meeting, having great conversations, the support is needed because it's motivation, dude. You hear me?
No, I'm looking at
August. Yeah, I know August retarded in real life, right? August, you know that's our good friend. You know, y'all know she retarded. Quit acting like she don't know her husband's birthday. Come on.
Right. You should use Streamlabs instead of YouTube. Streamlabs only takes 3%. YouTube takes 30%.
All right, we'll chop it up. We'll chop it up, Glenn.
Nigga said we'll chop it
up. All right, your old sperm cause problems too. Listen, like I'm not even gonna have this conversation on live right now, but if anybody want to have a conversation, it's not because of men are getting old. That has nothing to do with it. I don't know where y'all get that mess from. Like I said, I can tell them what's going on over there in Sudan. Why so serious? They don't the old men in the village still pumping out healthy kids.
Yeah, it's like I'm telling you right now, we eat healthy, but as long as the soil is good, i.e. the womb is healthy, a 60-year-old man can have kids, bro.
You can go through the Bible.
Has been a doctor my whole life.
The Bible confirms that. The Bible confirms.
Because they was having kids at 300-some years old. Look,
exactly.
Abraham had his kid at 90.
Becca, just don't try to fight it, Becca. I know you're gonna
no, it is fighting it, but he limited life to 120 years.
I would go get the encyclopedia I stole from her pantry when I was over her house. A big book is in the back. My mama, it talks about the human body. The closest to age a woman should be having kids is when she's close to her cycle. But women are having cycles at 12, 13, 14. We already know what that word is. So men are it's best to do it when she's 21. I could be 60. If she's 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, younger than like 20s, 30s, that soil is good. I'm 60. I should not be having kids with a 50-year-old woman. That soil is compromised.
But
no,
like I
it's
said,
not.
But it's also what Trey said though. A lot of people don't.
A lot of that stuff goes back to this right here, and y'all know what I'm doing when I do this gesture, right? But we're not gonna have that conversation because you already know how these folk is. So we gonna leave that right there. But like I said, we can deal, and all this stuff is proven.
It is.
It's proven. The science is there, the proof is there. But you know what they do? That's just like when that thing came out, they said such and such don't work and all this, right? Yeah. Guess what? After the Biden administration got out of office, all the facts and the truth came out. But that's a whole nother conversation. Y'all not ready for it.
It's also based on what Trey said.
Listen,
we don't eat right at all.
Listen, I just got back monetized, so we ain't finna have that conversation.
So let me say this, Trey. Can I say this? And ladies, I appreciate y'all because I never looked in depth on andropause. I never even looked into it. I just been in conversations, and that's it. So when I looked at it and I read it, okay, 35, 40, okay, certain dietary ways to make it that way. And I was going to segue into what Trey said, but conversation started flowing from here to there. But I appreciate y'all because I never even knew that there was an andropause. So I learned something tonight.
All right, real quick. All right, so we're going to move into this real quick. Why should a man provide 100% financially? All right. So our first question is this because of moral obligation or preference? We're going to start with Mo Love. Do you want a man to provide 100%? And is it out of moral obligation or is it just your preference?
Do I want a man? I would say if he's capable. I've always been taught that you help wherever it's needed. And if a man is not able to provide 100%, then he's just not. Now, as far as my preference, of course, what woman wouldn't want that? But I'm independent. And my sister explained it earlier. We saw our dad provide. My mom working was always optional. So I just believe in if you have to work, you have to work. If you don't want a man if that's like a deal breaker for you, if a man can't provide 100%, then it's not going to work. Just be clear on that. People just need to be honest. Like, I think we overcomplicate that thing. If that's something that you're not going for, he can't provide for me, okay, move around. There's another woman that would be okay with that. So it just depends on the person. I don't believe in shaming men because, I just don't agree with the new trend, the way society is thinking. I think that there's not enough individuality when it comes to boundaries and the things that we value. I think it's just all twisted and too many people are just focused on materialism. Like, we don't talk about a person's character enough. We don't talk about the person being led by God. I mean, this is just me. This is Mo Love's opinion. I understand everybody have their own thought process, but what can you do outside of the coin? What's gonna happen when stuff really hit the fan if that money stops? Like what's really gonna keep us solid?
Mo, I wish you was on camera so you can see your facial expression because you keep preaching, girl. Just keep preaching.
I got 90 days with Rose.
Some of these conversations I think are just so vain, and it can be frustrating for me. Like, okay, if he don't make this, then I can't talk to him. I'm like, yes. What else? And then with the men, well, if she doesn't have this type of a static, okay, but does the woman have any substance? Is that why we are arguing all day, every day? Because everybody has such a surface level mentality. But again, that's just my take.
Let's go, Mo. That was good.
Rose and
Ask the question again, Trey. I'm sorry.
Okay, why should a man provide 100% financially? Is this out of moral obligation or no, T.O., look at T.O. Is this out of moral obligation or preference?
So I never had a preference of wanting him to provide 100%. I've never said that. I don't think in today's world that that's realistic for the average man. So that's where I think the helpmate comes in. So when I told y'all about the guy that I was talking to, he said he prefer a 70-30.
Which one? You got 3 of them.
Hey, Trey. Hold, Trey. You're moving too fast. You're moving too fast.
Okay.
Give her props and her flowers for saying that that's not preference. That means she's been working on it. Give her props. Give her props now.
Look,
undecided and misguided. I dig it. That's good.
On the fence, though,
but Rose, you got 3 of them, right?
Trey, that's beside the point. We
my
working
bad.
on
Okay.
narrowing the roster down.
My bad.
But I feel like that's unrealistic unless he
This
just
is the Christians too.
That's what he wants, and he wants a full-time mother that.
Did you hear what Bronco just said?
What'd he say?
Repeat yourself, Bronco.
¿Qué? No inglés.
Tú sabes, dile otra vez.
This is the Christian too. This is a Christian too with a roster, but let's keep going, Rose. I'm sorry for interrupting. My bad. I'm rude.
Okay, so you said that to say what? Like God does not even honor a dating stage or a boyfriend and girlfriend. He
actually doesn't.
He honors marriage.
He actually
engagement. Wait, hold on. He actually honors engagement and marriage. So there are rules if you are engaged.
You cannot find no scripture say he honors engagement. Rebecca,
yes,
stop
it does. If you look in
no,
Leviticus,
it does not.
Hold on. Wait. No, let's not argue Bible with me, baby. If you look in Leviticus, it says if a man is betrothed,
Who are we talking to? Who are we talking to? Spiritual men or carnal men?
We're talking about the trade with the Bible. That's
spiritual
what
men. Look at
we're talking about what God honors. No, what God honors. Regardless of if you're spiritual or not, God has a certain order that He will reign on the just as well as He will reign on the just as well as the unjust.
He has never once talked to the heathen in that book.
He will reign on the just.
He don't even talk to the heathens in our book.
Every knee will bow.
How can a God who says he hates sin communicate with sin?
I'm sorry, did you not see God communicating with sinners in the Bible? Did you read it from front to back?
Yes.
When he speaks, okay, what? He talks to the heathen nations all the time.
Ma'am, I have Jesus saves tatted on my face. I really mean this. I really mean this. There's 1 Peter 2:9.
That's God talking.
Listen, ma'am, I really mean this.
No, I really mean it.
I really live this and mean this.
And I really know it and mean it too. What are you saying? That means
But this is what I'm saying. He's not talking to anyone outside of the fold. The Ephesians.
That's not true.
Yes, it is true. He's
How
not
do people get converted?
They have to make a provision of faith. They have to make a provision of faith and be baptized. They have to repent. They have to turn away from their sinful nature. And once you do that, you can hear God. If you ain't on that, he ain't talking to you at all.
That is not
okay.
true.
Can I say
go ahead,
something?
Mo, go ahead. Hold on. Go ahead, Mo.
I understand both sides, but I do agree that God did speak to the heathen nations, even when you consider in Jeremiah, when he's speaking directly to the nations surrounding Israel, Babylon, Egypt, things like that, warning them of the judgment to come. That shows that God is actively communicating with heathen nations, and it's done through prophecy. So again, that's the word. And even in Ezekiel, it talks about it too.
All right, so hold on, listen. Y'all threw a few punches. Y'all had y'all sparring match. We not trying to go down that road. What I might do, I can set up a debate with goddamn look. Duke gonna fight my whole panel.
Okay.
Listen, now for real. Me and Duke exchange numbers. We're gonna set up some debates, right? So we're gonna set up. I'm setting this on live. We're gonna set up Duke and Rebecca. And if Glenn want to get in, we can have I'll talk to Glenn offline.
I'm always down for a good debate.
Oh, we got
Mo, you in Mo?
I don't normally do debates, but my channel is biblically based, and I talk about mental health a lot. I just already promote what the word says because I believe it, and I feel like it's a dead end when you debate unless the people are genuinely seeking clarity. Some people are just debating from an egotistical standpoint. So I try not to get into it, if that makes sense. But I will definitely tune in.
Well, Mo, we're gonna have a response. Mo, we're gonna have some spawn over here. We listen.
She's talking about having an honest debate, like a good faith debate. And I agree with that.
Listen, Mo, I'm doing the moderating, so it's always gonna be in good faith.
Okay, cool.
Let's get that understood. And then we're gonna have Rose. Are you up to debate monogamy?
I am. Yes, let's do it.
Yeah, okay, we got smoke.
Jesus Christ!
Wait a minute, what's the debate topic? Because this is gonna be fun.
Me and Jay Speed got a debate we want to set up.
I got you. I'm gonna hit y'all line. We're gonna set it up. But real quick, shout out to Brandon in the Cash App. Thank you so much. Also, shout out to Brittany Murray in the Cash App. I appreciate you all for supporting the channel. Because listen, we're not gonna get through the whole topic tonight. So we're gonna do a part 2. We're carrying it. We're gonna do a part 2 tomorrow. We're gonna finish the rest of this tomorrow. But go ahead. Where were we?
I wanted to just chime in on the betrothal real quick, because betrothal it was actually it is a legal marriage. It's just you're already legally married when you're betrothed. You're just not living together yet. Especially in biblical terms, like in the Jewish culture, like the betrothal was married or a covenant basically, but not yet living together or having sex. So you were not dating. That's not dating. You weren't courting. You were legally married. You just were not living together or having sex yet.
Okay, so Glenn, is that engagement?
I mean, the closest thing to common terms, like modernity, would be like an engagement. But even engagement is not legally binding. Exactly. So you would still have to be, like, it would still have to be legally binding according to the law. So the law would have to recognize this relationship.
So again,
ceremony.
I got you. So again, where does the Bible sanction engagement? Somebody educate me.
Doesn't.
Exactly. That's my point, Becca.
Okay, so is it maybe that it doesn't state it like verbatim specifically, but even when it talks about Rebecca being asked to go with Isaac in Genesis, that essentially shows they were under a serious commitment before the actual marriage, right?
Adam knew Eve, such and such knew such and such. That word N-E-W, that consummated the bond, the union. Knew.
Thank you. Consummation. Did we have that?
So even with Boaz claiming to marry Ruth, it was preceded by a public declaration and commitment.
Ceremony.
So I'm just saying that engagement has to take place first, and that's still
engagement. Mo just concede.
That's modern day term.
But to answer the question, is there a scripture specifically? Is there a scripture that honors an engagement? I agree. No, it's not.
Thank you. Okay.
Engagement is the communication to join families.
Yep.
Or join to
communities.
In village and this and that, kingdom, this and that. That's engagement. They've condensed what we used to do a long time ago, like action wise, into just one word, into like if I give you a ring, we're engaged. No, that's not. You were engaged when your families, when you went and asked such and such, or when you started dating and you started doing, the things. All of that is engagement.
Because I ain't gonna lie, I was taught that even if you get married, like let's say we go to the altar, I say my vows, you say your vows, we have the wedding ceremony. I was always taught you and your woman that y'all still dating until y'all have sex that night. Or when y'all go on y'all honeymoon and have sex. That's how I was taught. Y'all not married until y'all actually.
Hold on. Why so serious? So is that how they do it in Sudan? Because I know it's where you're from,
like in our culture, even if I step outside and let's say I have another woman, I have sex. I'm obligated to even take care of this woman if she's giving me the ultimate submission that my wife does. But by that nature, I have to actually marry her through the Mars, and then she'll be one of my wives. That's why I just don't do that, because But yeah, it's like that though. Even y'all not married. That's how I was raised. Y'all not married.
Hold on, y'all. We're gonna push the conversation forward real quick.
Yeah.
All right, because we're gonna have a part 2 tomorrow. We're gonna have the same topic, part 2 tomorrow, because this actually been a great conversation.
Yeah,
all right, real quick. Is provision owed before marriage? Rose.
Is provision owed before marriage? To a certain extent, because y'all know how I think. I don't believe in like full benefits or access to certain things if you are not married.
Oh my God.
What provisions would you expect in the dating stage versus the engagement stage? What progression do you expect?
So I think I already said this. Like in the dating stage, I'm not expecting to like have a man support me financially. I'm not expecting him to pay any bills. We live together. I'm not expecting to have any of his children. I'm not expecting any of that.
So
now
paying
if
for
we're
dates. Paying for dates, is it?
I mean, I feel like paying for dates, like that's gonna come with the dating stage, right? You can't go out to the restaurant and eat for free. It does not work like that. Now, I'm not saying that if two come to an agreement like, hey, we're gonna go out on dates, but I'm gonna pay for the date, you pay for the tip, or we're gonna go 50-50 for the first date. I don't think that's a bad thing. Now some women might count.
You is lying.
Hold on.
No, you're lying. Listen. You are not gonna go Dutch on the first date. Why you lying?
I didn't say I would.
I know you would.
That's not a bad thing, but I'm not speaking about me. I'm speaking from majority. I'm from the outside looking in.
Speaking about the majority.
So then you're talking for the queens.
We're talking about you. We're not talking about the majority right now. We're asking you a question.
We want your box. Excuse me. I mean, we want your perspective.
Okay, so Trey on the road tonight. So let's go there. So on a first date. No, I would not pay for the first date in full. Now, I have paid.
Well, why you say it then?
Hold on, because we're speaking majority, right?
No, we're not. This not. No, I didn't.
It's about you.
No, she just said she wouldn't pay for the first date, and then would you pay for dates after that?
I don't need no help. Thank you, friend. I like your hair.
I don't like yours.
Cook it.
Oh shit.
You like my locks?
No.
Okay, shit. All right. So listen, I said, is provision owed before marriage? That was a question for you. We're not doing what y'all just say. We're not doing.
We ain't doing general purpose. It's all on how you perceive it. Let's go, Rose. It's on you.
Okay, so certain things I do expect just in the dating stage, right? I'm just trying to see what your definition of consistency looks like. Now, in a relationship, I am expecting you to still date me accordingly. I'm expecting you to be somewhat of a provider and a protector. And so when I say provider, I'm not saying you're paying all of my bills, you're doing everything that you would do if you're a husband. What I'm saying is, are you somebody that I can call on? Are you somebody that can be reliable to a certain extent?
Watch this,
right?
dude.
And I'm saying if you can be consistent with that.
Let's go, Rose.
Okay, dude, don't hype her up. I'm about to kill. Well, I'm about to kill. Watch this.
They always
no. Watch this. Watch this, dude. Watch this. Watch this.
Just a walking contradiction, boy.
Dude, listen, you're gonna learn real quick.
Okay.
Rose, can he tell you no?
He can tell me no. Do I prefer to be told no? Absolutely not.
Hey, talk to him, Rose.
But what I'm saying is I'm realistic, right? That's not a deal breaker for me.
Watch this. Stop. Hold on. Watch this. Stop.
Let her finish.
Rose, stop. No, I ain't heard. No. Duke, when she said that, what I want Duke, scam like you can get in there too. Scam.
In my mind,
and then when she said that, what does that say to a man?
In my mind, I was like, she must be like a earth sign or something. She can't be no like water or no air. I mean, no air or nothing like that or fire. She got to be like a down to earth sign or something like that.
I think you mean retarded.
No. It's just it's absolution that she's after. Like, are you sure you want me? That comes with real commitment.
Did you hear what Duke just said? Say that one more time. Say that. Make that last statement you just made, and then in Samson,
sure?
just think about.
Are you sure you want me? Because this is she's after commitment. The way she's speaking is absolution. So this is commitment based. What she's talking about.
It is commitment based.
Glenn, what did she say? How did you interpret what she
said?
said?
And you look like Regina King, Rose. From
I get that all the time.
Okay. Oh, Glenn.
Okay, go ahead. I'm on mute.
Glenn.
Juju bees. Let's go. I'm sorry, y'all. Come on, let's.
Nah, you good. Okay, Scam Liker, go ahead.
I heard what she said. I'm a little different. At the end of the day, she's
Scam Liker can't never participate.
Scam is Scam. Your name spelled backwards is Max. Your name spelled backwards is Max, fam. Go on, get your Mac on, T. Let's go.
Six. I can't get six words. 6.
I apologize, brother.
No, we're good. At the end of the day, in the real world, in the fake world, women go meet a man and they get an attorney and they had this whole conversation and a draw up 37.2%. Well, can you match it with 38 and 4 options? This is not reality. She's gonna meet a dude and she's gonna like him or she's not gonna like him. They're gonna connect and they're gonna figure it out. She work a job, he work, they're gonna do the thing, and later they're gonna live somewhere and it's just gonna be what it's gonna be. That's all.
So no. Rose. Look, see, I see. Look, Scam. You see what you did? You see
people have preferences for no reason.
No, hold on. Watch so Scam. I tried.
It's pretty simple.
Say Trey. He said he can't even get 6 words. The only thing he offered was 6 words. That's crazy, Mac. You got
no. Listen. I told Scam Liker to participate. He went his route, which is cool, and then she sit up here and was like, "You didn't even say nothing."
Okay. What was it you didn't understand, Rose?
Oh my God.
Well, Scam, I have a question.
Rebecca. Go ahead.
I do have. Okay. So I understand what you said, which is essentially for most people, right? It don't matter. They ain't really considering the amounts and all of that, right? They're going to get together. They're going to like somebody. They're going to live their life, right? But there is a certain sect of people who they're not going with the flow. If you don't meet certain criteria, they're not dating you. They don't care how much they like you. Rose is saying, right? She ain't just going with the okie doke. She don't care how much she likes you. If certain things ain't met, nah. So we're asking you, how do you feel about that? If you met a woman and she's like, listen, this is the kind of lifestyle I like. This is the kind of lifestyle I currently live. Can you do this with me?
Okay, I'll answer that question. I'll be real. Okay. First of all, women I date, like and love and all that kind of stuff. We don't have these dumb conversations. We don't. And I give you hold on. In the last 4 years, I'll just take Florida. There were 2 goofuses I met that came with this whole thing. Well, I want to do this, and the man, and then I ask them, because I'm worse troll in real life. Man got to pay 100% of the bills, and I got to be a stay-at-home. Okay, cool. So why don't you stay at home right now and get some practice? Since you believe you want to be a stay-at-home wife, tell me about. Yeah, I'm supposed to pay all the bills and whatever. She didn't even ask me if you like each other. Tell me about, because she wants to stay at home and raise the kids. Okay, you're a nurse, and I forgot what she did. Tell me about what you've done in the last 5 years to prepare yourself for this position. Okay. Tell me what you know about child development. Tell me about inner city schools versus
Instagram reels.
Why don't you stick to what you know? You work. You've been doing it for 10, 15 years. That's what you were trained to do. It's what you know to do. And I know more about child development than you do. And you come and telling me all this stuff because you heard it in the sky on the internet somewhere.
On Instagram.
And truthfully, if I left her at home with some of them kids, she'd be scrambling with a resume to get a job. You don't know nothing about them.
That's not the average woman.
No,
hold on. One last thing.
This is Scammer like this conversation. Go ahead.
Okay. One last thing. You say, but all these other people, but how about them? The people who figuring it out on some common sense, regular relationship connection, we're gonna work together. They over there rocking. The people coming up with all this internet bullshit. How is that really working out? How's it working out? And I'm not talking to you. I'm not sure. I'm not referring to you, Rose. I'm just talking in general.
Even though you're talking,
they don't even know what they're talking about.
Even though you're talking in general, she's rebuttaling you, so you got to have a conversation with a scammer.
No, of course. Meaning, I was referring to Becky just in general. I'm just trying to say that because I'm not taking a cheap shot at Rose.
No, thank you.
But
great answer.
Rose, what is it that you're asking?
Kind of lost my train of thought because I really don't agree with nothing you just said.
That's
right?
cool.
Because you have men that actually want stay-at-home wives, that want stay-at-home mothers. Do you think the majority is asking, the majority of women are asking to be stay-at-home wives, or do you think the majority of men are asking of this to their wife? Which one do you think that is?
Okay, now be honest. The majority of men and majority of women that are having these they just saying anything, and we know it. Then there's the people, then there's a 10, 5, whatever percent. The people asking for something that are backing it up with an action and a plan. Those men and those women, it's a very few. They figuring it out and they rocking. But these other 70, 80% just picking a piece here and throwing anything out there. Yeah, I'm a leader. Yeah, 100% of the bills. Then he looks at that weak ass bank account like, 50, 50, 50, 50, 50,
60, 40.
Just like what was talking about 70-30. Women hitting the wall. They all hit the wall. The very content creator, and no shout out to him, rest in peace. The very content went past the wall and hit a casket. And they still following the junk that he's saying.
This nigga said, past the wall, hit a casket.
You gotta say a name, bro. Say a name, bro. You gotta put a name on it.
Don't disrespect. It's good content. But I'm talking about the people who just take that over the. Let's be real. That's their Bible. Them damn talking points. That's their scripture.
Yeah, but
excuse me, fellas. Is that Poppy Blanco from Easy Band's channel?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. What's popping, gang?
What's good?
How you doing?
Go ahead, Chief. Salute, baby.
Hey, Killer K. Poppy.
To be fair, Scan. And first, how y'all doing tonight?
What up, kid, folks?
Hey, Poppy.
I was fine.
You was fine? Yeah, you was never fine, but okay. You was never fine. But look, Scan, to be fair, for the little bit that I know about Mr. Kevin Samuel, I really believe he was speaking to a very small group of guys that actually got the package to get that done.
That's true.
The problem was that everybody started running wild with it. Like the niggas that work at Walmart, the Uber driver. You see what I'm saying? They started saying that because it was sensational. You know what I mean? It was like the hit right there. But he was speaking about, because if you hear and thought the clips that I've seen from him was men that go to like these board meetings and all that shit. This is niggas that got it, bro. You know what I mean? This is niggas that got it. Obviously, they can easily afford to have a bro to stay at home.
And you got to also take into effect, you put the numbers up, and anytime he would bring the ladies up, he would always preface and ask them. He would never say anything about the guys. He would ask them, what are they looking for? Mm-hmm. Most of the time when he asks them what they're looking for, they have the same talking points. They're looking for a guy over 6 feet, makes 6 figures, has this and the third. And what Kevin would always say is, based on what you're asking for, that's in a very low percentile. That would be in a very low percentile. He was like, there's a lot of guys that you're looking for, but you want them to meet this certain criteria, but that's not going to be the majority.
Hey, Samson, let's be real. Even in these in the Duster sphere, if you go ask 15 men, hey, what type of woman are you? Which one of them is going to say, yeah, I'm looking for a black masculine Wigosaurus with 6 kids and 4 teeth? But then they're going to mention this fake woman that they ain't never even seen.
I agree, but I don't think a lot of people. Well, hold on. But
and willing to go 50-50, but I pay 100%, they're gonna come up with the same thing.
No, because
that do everything they say and even train the dog.
A lot of guys is not gonna respond saying they want a dime that's top of the line, cute face, slim waist with a big behind that got all of this shit. No, like there's a pecking order. A lot of dudes know, especially a lot of dudes that used to getting women.
Most men settle though.
You know where your swinging range is. You know how high you can swing.
That's reality. Samson, that's reality. But I'm talking about what people be saying. If you ask the woman what man they want, it's a dude 6'9", abbed out, and he got a wad full of gold and silver and platinum in his pocket. You ask the dudes, it's some virgin that's gonna give it up on the first night and twerk, and she also rich and raised in a 4-parent household. Everybody gonna just throw this stuff out, and then when you really ask, all right, let me see your cell phone. Let me see the last 5 women you dated. Oh my God!
Yeah. You don't want to see my cell phone, buddy. But look, you're getting too complicated, right? You're getting too complicated, bro. In life, you get what you negotiate. It's that simple. It's that simple. You get what you negotiated. That's why you never heard me on the internet saying that baby mama don't deserve this. That step daddies are sucking. Nah, man. I actually say step daddies are better than me. Nigga, I got an ego. That nigga's dumb. You see what I'm saying? When you start asking the queens what they want, they don't know what they want, bro. That's like asking a child what they want. You see Rose be saying all this dumb shit every day. You know what I mean? Like she be saying all this dumb shit every day. Rose, have you been a staying-home wife before?
I never said that was my desire. I've never said
have you been one?
Hold on, Poppy, because now you put words in my mouth. I never said.
I asked you a question though.
Hold on. I never said that I would not help paying the bills. I said a man approached me and he said he would prefer that his woman only paid 30% of the bills. I've never said that I would only date a guy that's over 6 feet. I've never had any unrealistic expectations when it comes to the type of guy that I would date. So
that's not the question I ask you. That's not the question I ask you. I ask you a simple question.
You made a statement and you were.
I made a statement. I asked you a question.
I don't think he's tying it into that.
Now I'm putting you in a position that you have to retract that statement because I dare you go and find the footage where I said these things. You said
I never said you said it. I asked you a question. Have you ever been
Go ahead. My bad.
I asked you, have you ever being a home-staying wife?
No.
Okay. You see, speaking from the point that you haven't been.
What?
I'm saying that because y'all repeat the same thing over and over and over because it sounds cool. Because you heard that on the internet. And I'm saying it right now, darling. Hold on, relax, man.
Hey, Poppy, are you referring to her as saying she's one of the people that says that? Or are you saying y'all in general as women's?
I'm speaking in general. When I say, I'm not saying her, I'm saying in general, right? Most women, that will include her too, right?
It's to prove the point of most people, men and women, because I know what Scan was saying. They have preferences, but if you look at their track record of who they date, the people that they date and having kids with.
There you go. That's what I was going.
Not meeting their preferences.
That's right, but I never had that preference. So he
just saying.
I was saying it in general.
No, I'm talking to Poppy to ask that question to me, and I don't have that preference. Like that's making no sense to me.
I never say that you had. I asked the question to prove the point, darling. Come on, yo. But look, that's it. Listen, in real life, most people, they meet each other, they like each other, they screw each other, and then they get with each other. You see what I'm saying? All that talk that this man gotta be a man, y'all need to stop, bro. If I can put a crystal ball in front of you, I'm pretty sure all the niggas that bang y'all over, bro, is a bunch of bum ass niggas for the most part. What? Let's be honest. No. Yes, most of the niggas that bang y'all over has been a bunch of regular niggas, bro. Let's not sit over here and kind of capture each other.
Experience.
That's exactly, and that's something too. Like I noticed on a lot of panels. Like of course, we know that our experiences shape our reality, but I find that people want their reality to be everybody else's. And that's where a lot of these issues happen on panels. Like, I'm like, what? I can't relate to that. And then sometimes when I speak up, people are like, what? I can't relate to that. Everybody wants their experience to be everybody else's. It's weird.
So Mo, I'm rocking, and you do have a valid point, right? Mo, I'm rocking with you, right? But can I ask a question? Is Blanco lying though?
I believe so. I'm not gonna say that he's not. It doesn't apply to some women, but to say
hold on, some or a lot? No, hold on,
maybe
Mo,
a lot, maybe a lot. But that's why I'm like, what? Like, you can't say that for everybody. And he speaks in absolute a lot, and that's why I don't agree.
He does speak in absolute, but at the same time, if we're gonna go, now we're gonna have.
Shout out to Poppy.
Hold on. Now we're gonna have one of my brother conversations, like my brother Ali. Are majority of women sleeping with a man that they don't, or dealt with a man that they do not have the same standard that they speak about on these panels? Would you agree?
Oh, I agree. People can get on the internet and be whoever they want to be.
Thank you, Mo. Thank you, Mo.
Yes.
That's what Blanco is saying.
Absolutely.
Yes, we were both saying.
But at the same
but I don't agree that everybody.
Hey, Rose, who was it you didn't agree with that I was saying?
I never say all.
Not saying all, Mo.
Oh, okay.
Exactly.
I thought you did. But some people actually stand by their values on and offline.
You are too. Hold on one second.
Hold on, Lord, you can chime in after. We're gonna let Blanco go, and then we're gonna let Rose answer Scam Likely's question, and then you got to do it.
And then can I also answer the 10 seconds that you asked, Trey, whenever I get a chance?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
I think nobody over here shouldn't be always stating that I know nothing is 100%. I shouldn't be saying that literally all the time. I say something, bro. Nothing is 100%. Okay. Obviously, I'm talking about the majority. Yeah. Obviously, I know it's a small group of queens that are 100. Okay.
Okay.
Y'all can have it.
Okay.
Hey, before y'all go, this what Blanco said. Blanco said it earlier.
No. I know. The reason I put Beck on there because you said a small group of queens. We know she holified, sanctified, and filled with the Holy Ghost.
She's a Timo Christian.
Becca, do you have an IG or anything?
I do have an IG. I'll put it in the back chat. But
put it in the comments. I need all the real niggas to hop in her DM.
I don't have people hopping in my DMs. They know better.
I need all the thug niggas.
People don't play with me.
She must be handing.
If you go slide in their DMs, just leave a pair of wings, a halo.
They know not to play over him. Okay,
Hey, Blanco, why so serious? Go ahead and make your statement because Rose still got to answer Scam Likely's question.
Blanco made a great point, and I've been saying it for years. It's all about what you can bargain with. Like, it's you that's basically what you're doing. You trying to set the table. The thing is, a lot of people on both sides, men and women, don't really have much to bargain with. And that's where I feel like people get delusional, where they think that where they stand at in the sexual dating market is really not where it's at. And it goes back to, I want to say something about the wall.
You know why so serious? I agree with you because a lot of these women bragging about their husband don't cheat. That's because that nigga can't. But okay, go ahead.
And that's why when they was talking about the wall,
praise the Lord.
All I said was the wall is the reality. People realizing where they really stand in the date market. What's the saying I said a couple weeks ago? Trey, I was like, typically women realize they sexual date market value when they start buying their own drinks, or when they finally hear the DJ say this is the last call. Because a real woman that got a man going home by 1-2 because he gonna be hitting her up. The thing is, men typically hit that wall way sooner because we pursue y'all. A loser, you're gonna let me know I'm a loser. I sit here and hear the women don't like men that got creases in their forces. The stuff I used to hear my sister and them say, So a man gonna hit that wall way sooner to where he gotta learn.
Are you saying that a man is only as faithful as his options? That means if your man faithful, he ain't got no options.
I don't agree with that.
A man hit the wall when he's poor. That's when he hit the wall.
That's for people who are only thinking surface
and when his
level.
dick don't work.
Can I ask more question?
Can I ask you something? Y'all don't know whores in the hood? Y'all don't know man whores in the hood?
I don't think men. I think
Y'all
men
don't know no man.
I think men are. I think men are hoe makers. I don't think they're.
I couldn't hear her though. What you said?
Why is people fishing for man whores in the hood?
No, I'm asking. Do you know any people who are poorer? Okay.
I don't like that word.
Most poor niggas.
Different word. I don't like the
really
way
true.
Let me say this.
You gotta realize though, it take look. If a man is having sex with a lot of women, he's doing.
Hey, hold
something
on, y'all. Stop. We derailing the conversation. We derailing the conversation. We ain't gonna go there. I need Rose to answer. Scam like. Could you please say your question again? Thank you.
The question was, I made a valid statement talking about these people are saying all these stuff from the talking point mafia. The women are saying they want to be stay-at-home wives, and the men are saying 100% of the bills. I said something, I can't remember what it was. But you had pushback for me, like I ain't rocking with that. No, it ain't what it is. So what exactly was it that you didn't agree with, or just saying, Scam, you're just pitching that dust? What was it?
Well, I think based on what you said, to me, it seems like that you think women have these unrealistic expectations when men are actually the one that are pitching these ideas to the woman, because you have a lot of men that prefer their woman to stay at home. They don't want them to work. They want
I didn't say
them
that.
to be, hold on. Y'all don't date men. We do.
No, I'm saying that's not what I said, but go ahead.
Whatever y'all boys telling y'all or whatever you think they want, that's not the case. We experience men from a totally different dynamic. The conversation is totally different. So you can't tell me what men are out here saying. And so I said that to say, men are pitching these ideas. Like I said, a man came to me and told me he'd rather pay 70% of the bills and not do 30%. I never asked, and he told me this unprovoked. So when you say women have these unrealistic expectations and these dreams and living in this fairy tale land, that's not true. But
okay, part of it. Go ahead.
I will say sometimes I feel like a man that just. I feel like most of the time, the man that wants to provide 100%, they want a sense of control. And a lot of women are not willing to be under that type of control, because those men often power trip. They don't know how to even,
Hey, Rose, that's biblical. You got
what's biblical?
Men paying 100%.
What's biblical?
No. You said men
about to get derailed to the sky.
So are we talking about a biblical standard, or are we talking about a carnal standard? Because
we're not talking about a standard. It never got to the. We're just talking about what people are saying.
Excuse me.
Go ahead. My bad.
You have desire and domination. Okay, in the Bible. Now, if we talking outside of that, you got to be specific. I told you, we got to figure out who we talking to.
Gotta let her finish her point. Go ahead.
Well, thank you, Sam.
Yeah, then reply was
a real man.
It wasn't really specified if it was coming from a biblical or a natural standpoint. What I will say, biblically, a man is to provide, and that's coming from 1 Timothy. He is to provide for his family. That is his role. Now, it did not say 100%, because there is even a scripture that says if man don't work, man don't eat, but that wasn't gender specified. But it does say a husband is supposed to provide for his family, and that includes financially. So I'm not saying, and like I said, I don't know if that's 100% or not, but what I'm saying is men are having these conversations with women just off rip, saying what he prefers to do. So when Scam likely was trying to say that it's just these women living in this fairy tale world, like that's not true. This is what these men want. This is what they're telling women that they want.
That wasn't.
So I don't know, and then I don't know if that's just your experience.
That wasn't what I was saying. That wasn't it.
All right, real quick, Sam. I don't mean to cut you off.
We're going to go get some rest. I'll see y'all soon, man.
All right, my brother.
All right.
This is the last question for the night anyway.
I didn't answer this one.
Okay, go ahead. My bad, Mo. Go ahead.
Okay, so when it comes to provision, I think so many people limit it to just currency alone. And yes, this is a biblical perspective. Disclaimer. So even when provision is talked about in scripture, it often refers to more than just financial resources. It includes the ability to protect. What can you provide for me? Because that includes financial, emotional, mental, all of those things. Spiritually, number one. So yeah, and I think that it does make sense for provision to take place before marriage, because without that provision, I don't think it's wise for a person to invest their heart or trust in a man that can't provide a foundation of security, because relationships thrive on trust and protection. So I need to know that I can trust you before I yield and submit my life to you. Absolutely. There has to be a level of provision. Mm-hmm.
So respectfully, right? And I'm speaking for Blanco. So it's
you don't get to speak for me, nigga.
Blanco, yes, I do.
It's one thought related to another thought. Thoughts can talk to other thoughts.
Nigga, I got this, man. Nigga, you know I'm a real.
I just play with you, though. Go ahead. I just wanted to say that.
So Mo, look, is it? I'm speaking for Blanco, right? Because I refuse to call that nigga Poppy. You did.
I knew that was coming,
Is this safe to say that you gonna give up that cookie before marriage?
I don't even want to go there, but my goal is to wait. And the question was earlier, like, has anybody been divorced? Yeah, that's one of my biggest testimonies. But I don't know. I'm actually like aligned with. I don't play no type of games.
I need an answer.
No, because
hold on. No,
I'm not.
You gotta stay with me.
Okay, it's too much stress that go along with that. So
okay, so you expect a man to provide, and he don't get it, and so I'm supposed to marry you and find out that your coochie whack.
Well, this is my thing.
The man answer the question.
No, that's what I'm saying. The man that's for me is gonna be for me. It's not gonna be no issues there. We're gonna have a level of understanding. And when it comes to providing, again, I'm not expecting you, like Rose said, to just pay all my bills outside the gate. I have to be secure emotionally, spiritually, mentally. How do we connect there?
Hold on. So having whack box does not affect us emotionally?
What do you mean? Of course.
Hold on, let me say it one more time. Let me hold on.
That's common sense. The sex has to be good. That plays a huge role.
Okay, so again, friends. We just having a conversation. So again, so a man is supposed to a man is supposed to provide a level of security financially, all of that before marriage. But then I'm supposed to find out that you got weak box after I get committed to you. Is that what we're saying?
Well, I'm not, because that doesn't apply to me.
How you know that?
Because I know that. I know.
No, you do not.
No, and I don't care if men on YouTube don't
know.
You do
not, Mo. You can't say.
Yes, I do know.
Mo.
Yes, I do know. And I'm okay if the men view it differently. I don't care.
Wait, can I interject?
No, Becky. No, you stay in the back.
Let him drown. Let him drown. We know yours is whack. Stop. Listen.
Did you just say define weak box? Take your ass on.
Stop.
Basically, feel like
listen. You ain't touched a man in 6 years. You need to be quiet.
I asked you, what is a weak box? If you disappointed in a weak box, what is that to you? What does that mean?
I don't when I tell you, I don't even. And I don't entertain conversations like that, but I'll do it here.
Mo,
I don't have that issue.
No. Hold on, Mo. Stop.
I don't. I don't have to prove that to anybody. But the person that God has aligned with me.
That's not what I said. So, friend, that's not what I said. Now.
What you mean?
I said, okay, I'm gonna tell you a real story.
She's light skin, go slow.
Okay. Hold on, this ain't
don't play with me, Poppy. You know it ain't no foolery up here with me. But
Mo,
You know I love you, baby. I can wait
Mo,
for
this
you.
ain't no cap.
Whatever.
This is real life I'm talking about. I grew up in Dallas, Texas, Holiness Baptist. I done it all, right?
Me too.
Okay, so I know a woman that waited till she got married before she had intercourse with her husband. And that woman ended up cheating because she said it was whack.
Damn.
Okay.
Now, I'm not saying to commit, to have sex before marriage. Not what I'm saying. But again, you said that a man should provide a level of financial or show that he's capable of providing. Is that not a fact?
100% correct.
So again, you're telling me, because you can say that you're good, that you don't know that the man that you're pleasing determines that. So if a man deems that your stuff is whack, just like that woman consider her husband whack, how is it fair for him to provide a level of security before marriage, but you can't? I'm just asking a question.
Okay, so again, I said we view whatever provision you're talking about. Like, I think the things that we, I guess, limited to sex and currency is so much bigger than that to me. Provision is about leadership and protection, not just transactional experiences like today. I think that's one of the biggest issues. And again, I know what I'm working with, and I don't have, that doesn't have to make sense to anyone else. I already know. I'm 100% confident in that. And that's not to say that, oh, I ain't never, you get what I'm saying? I'm divorced. So that experience that you put out there, I don't think that was a good scenario for the conversation now. That's just my take. But again, who God has aligned for me. And I understand when you are saying, okay, I'm not willing to bend on this, I know what comes along with me just opening up my legs to somebody. It is what it is. And I understand a lot of men gonna move around. That's cool. I stand on what I stand on. And if it's a man that doesn't align with that, he can move around too. That's the beauty.
All right, so this is my last statement, right? So that's an even exchange, correct?
What do you mean? Like, we can still have provision for one another. I can provide an emotional, spiritual, mental. If you need something financially, I got it. We got each other. And vice versa. It doesn't have to be because I don't have sex with him. We're not, it's not a mutual thing. That's why I said there's somebody for everybody. I understand somebody will look at what I'm saying and say they will take off running. I get it. And that's the beauty of freedom. That's the beauty of us having choices. People don't have to align with that. They can move around.
No disrespect, Mo. That saying, I hate that saying. It's somebody out there for everybody. Women outnumber men 10-1, 7-1.
Why do you keep saying
That's
that?
not true either.
Did I say there's somebody out there for everybody?
More women in this world than it is men.
Did I say that though?
It's still a
Did I say
1-to-1.
that there's somebody out there?
Even if we go that route, okay, I can see to that. The problem that I'm having is, and I guess I always throw my culture in. The way people date in 2026 is asshole backwards. Y'all give up so much on the front end, and then when the commitment comes in, you done burnt the gas out. Y'all giving up too much, men and women.
Why? Yeah, that's why I don't play them games. I entertain the conversations, but they don't apply to me. I don't play
I brought up the conversation about the consecration. I used to ask my mom, what's the difference between me having sex with my wife on the day we get married versus me just having sex with a regular woman? My dad used to come out the back. It ain't now. So if this woman is willing to open up her legs to you, she should be requiring marriage from you from the jizz. Because at the end of,
everybody's experience is different. Like with my parents,
but the way y'all go, but the way people go about it in 2026, is it really conducive to a long-term success?
Absolutely not. No.
The thing is, listen, man. All that shit sounds good, right? And respect to all of that, right? If it gets to that point that they get with a man that they really love, ain't no waiting, bro. I hate when they listen. I know they want to. They want to. No, I get it that y'all want to wait. I understand that. And that's what I said earlier. People get what they can negotiate, right? But if it is the guy that any queens really like, it's natural for y'all to want to feel that man inside of you. It's very natural. All
It's
that
gonna take
waiting.
a lot of, yeah, I agree.
You know what's
Yeah,
also
you see what I'm saying?
It's
I
difficult.
want to feel $1 million in my bank account, but do I got it?
Bro, I mean, brother, stop. Hey, real question, Mo. Let me ask you a question, right? Hold on, I got a question for you, Mo, and do not take this in the wrong way. I'm just asking a question because I'm just now meeting you.
Is it gonna piss me off?
Just
warn me,
light
warn
skin,
me.
Mo.
Warn
You
me.
ain't go hands over here, Mo. Mo, you ain't go hands over here. Stop acting light skin. You know you my girl. Relax.
I'm
It's not a
saying we
bad thing.
grown, like we have real conversations.
Okay.
Oh man.
You know I fuck with you,
No,
Mo.
we don't.
Relax.
Sam like it, so you tell me we don't.
I don't know. That last question was kind of weird.
What was weird about it?
Okay.
Asking me about my box.
Okay. It's like
It's not.
okay.
It's not. Okay.
No, this is
Maybe
my,
it wasn't
hey,
weird.
Trey, this is my opinion.
He wasn't.
I'm not
He
gonna say it
wasn't
wasn't
asking.
weird.
He
I'll
wasn't
explain
asking
it.
directly
Weird.
about your
It was-
boss. He was asking
Well,
about
Missed the
waiting
whole-
on.
It's crazy.
Yeah.
I get it. Maybe it was just unexpected.
That's just my opinion.
That's what it was. It just
It wasn't weird. It was unexpected. So I changed
What
that.
Blu-ray
My
was
bad.
trying to say, what Blu-ray was trying to
You want
say,
to know
he
I'll
was
explain
going
it from out of
to.
school.
What Blu-ray was trying to say was, if you was going to wait to have sex with him, he just made it hyperbolic. That's all. He wasn't trying to ask directly about your box.
Okay, I got it. That's why I changed it. I guess it just caught me off guard.
That's a knee-jerk reaction.
Yeah, it wasn't weird. My bad, Trey.
It's all good.
I'll leave it alone.
What were you gonna say, Scam?
Okay. You were talking about, and you talk about, and I know you because I've been on panels, some dusty, some normal.
Mm-hmm.
He's talking about, hey, because of God, your connection with God, you're looking for a man to wait. You want to be connected to God, you want him to be connected to God. And then
Right.
Trey's like, well, the man needs security. How about that? What is that box? What? Those ain't connected, as if there's some kind of trick market, and he got a gallon measuring how much vagina he's gonna get when he gets married or something. Like, it's supposed to be connected. She's waiting for a specific reason. She want a man connected to God for that specific reason, and that's what they on board with. I just don't get it.
Mm.
It's just natural for people to do it, man. And if
And probably I understand what you're saying. Most people, do they wait? No. It's
Of
very,
course.
very, very, very few that actually
he
can
gotta be like
have that this
3%.
and stick it all the way to the wait to a marriage. It does exist, but it's extremely rare. Even
Yeah,
out of
I
ones
would
that's
say-
trying to do it, they don't make it. I tried
I
to be
would say it's
celibate
like-
5 times. I ain't make it.
Yeah, I would say out of 100 couples, man, I would be shocked if it's 3 of them way all the way into the whole married thing.
Yeah, most people.
But
don't.
if this happened, Mo and Rose, I'm giving you a proposition. If y'all can get that sucker, I mean that man, right, to wait until the day that he married you, make sure you send me your Amazon list. I'm gonna buy you something, and I'm gonna check your hand. I swear to God, I will give it up. I will give it up. I will buy you your wedding gift, whatever it is.
Oh, me too, Poppy.
It's on me. Absolutely no.
Hey, Blanco, I know some dudes that also is trying to be on that wait until marriage. And it's not about hunting the almighty box. That's
Poppy, why I can't get a gift
yeah.
for my date?
Because you a liar. That's why. Yeah.
Why?
Yeah. But I'm talking about, listen, everything in life is possible. I'm talking about what's probable. And what's more probable is this man like you. I mean, this man love you. You love him. It's extremely, y'all been humping already, right? It's very natural for you to want that man deep in
I
your
agree.
gut. It's simple as that.
It takes
And
self-control.
how long? Let's say Mo and Rose, you meet a guy tonight. Whatever app you at, whatever you meet. How long you gonna take for this man for you to marry this man? 2 years, maybe? Is that like that would be the average, right? About 2 years, you gotta get to know this man, hang out with this man, all this stuff, be his friend, right? Is 2 year fair?
Yeah, I would say 2 years.
That's 24 months of temptation, man. And I wear gray pants on purpose so y'all can see the print. Okay? Y'all ain't gonna wait. Y'all ain't gonna wait.
Right. So I said the goal And again, it takes a lot of self-control. It's a huge challenge, right? Like you said, majority of people are not waiting. Even if they try, they're not waiting. I agree with you with that. It's doable, but is it difficult? Absolutely.
All right, real quick, y'all. Shout out to my boy Square Biz. He always coming through for Rose. He sent me $25 the other day, giving shout out to Rose, and he said, "Rose, I'm 6'6".
70-30.
Thank you, SQ.
And he was looking. And he in the Air Force.
He super chat every night for Rose. Every night he super chat for Rose. Rose, you playing games?
That for heavy getting these niggas, boy.
You already got 3. You can add one more to your roster, Rose.
70-30.
I'm trying to.
Hey, Rose about to have a whole bench, nigga, just out of these niggas, bro. I promise you. Rose about to live in the mansion, son.
No, I'm not. That's not the goal.
Yeah. Hey, listen.
I'm gonna say my last piece, man. Fellas, if you want to win, you better listen to this man with the dreads with the hat on. That's all I'm gonna say, and I'm gonna leave that right there. Oh,
how is that?
Trey, I'm sorry. Do you think any of us want to be in a relationship with somebody who needs to cheat on us to prove that we love him?
Huh?
Because Trey think that women's fault need to be tested to see
Y'all
how
y'all saying it, but women are, y'all might not accept it. You're just one woman out of all the women in the world.
We talk about us specifically.
Most women are accepting a man cheating on them because men are actually cheating on them.
But no, y'all say women are responsible for the divorce rate, the high divorce rate, because they're leaving due to cheating.
Most of the reasons they're cheating is because of finances and
that's not true.
We ain't say the reason.
But well, most
bring the reason.
Finances is way down there.
It's finances over anything.
That's not true. That's not true.
Why do men do that? The women file for the most divorces, and you also have to consider that there are more women than men. Number one. Number two, we never talk about the in between. Women are not, and I know some are, right? But majority of women are not just popping up one day saying irreconcilable differences, I want a divorce. Trust me, there is some deep in between, some things that have went on, she don't forgave over and over again.
Absolutely.
So the fact that y'all only point out the end of it, the fact that y'all hold on. The fact that y'all only point out the end of a thing without considering the entire matter is a whole nother issue. Every woman is really not sitting up here leaving a man. What happened?
Most
of the time.
Hold on, Mo.
Mo's telling the truth.
Mo, let me tell you something.
Stop doing that on these panels.
Hold on. Listen, offline, I can put some people on the phone. We can have some real conversations about the very thing that you say ain't happening. That I can prove that done happened several times with a lot of different women leaving their husbands for no reason. That's a fact.
Okay, but my thing is, but listen up, bro, that's not the majority. That's not the majority.
You're lying.
Okay,
we gotta hold accountability on both sides.
No, not you. They're lying. Not you're lying. They're lying.
So, hold on. Shout out to Samson with the cool beard and the shades.
This the Money Rose old scam.
All right, you get a pass. Hey, Rose.
Scam. I got to remove some check.
Go ahead.
This is the money that Rose old scam. Shout out to Sam.
Because of that, I'm gonna bail you out one time when they get going 8-on-1 because he's 55.
And then hold on, Sam came back. The sister wife fund for Blanco and Trey. Shout out.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir, man. My man, Sansa, man. I'm glad you donated, man. We starting early, man. We $40 short for the Plan B pill.
Hey, Trey. Okay, Trey. Let's really open this up.
Hold on, no, we not. We finna shut down. We not.
Let's get one question.
All right, go ahead.
You're telling me it's a dude married to the woman 3 years, 5 years, 7 years. People who communicate spend 8 hours, 9 hours, sleep in the same bed. she left and he don't even know why. Does that sound like it makes sense?
Yes.
Right.
He don't even know.
Yes.
Scam, hold on, listen. Scam, put your number in the back chat, and we'll have. We're gonna text tomorrow. I'm gonna put a friend of mine on the phone, and we're gonna have a real conversation.
You know
That's
what
all
makes
I'm
sense?
saying. Hold on. Do you want to have a conversation tonight? If not, then don't leave your number. If not, I'll text you tomorrow, and I'm gonna let a woman tell you this. I'm not gonna tell you. I'm gonna let a woman tell you this.
You know why it makes sense, Scam? Because she most likely she didn't love Buddy in the first place. Maybe she
isn't that a reason? Isn't that the most common reason?
Yeah, but the point is that it happens. The other reason is like she probably was on some sort of need a place to stay, tough it out with Buddy 3, 4, 5 years and bounce. Like it can happen, bro. Like that's very, very possible, bro.
But
Just
the
like
scam
y'all said,
isn't that a reason?
Just like y'all said,
that
women
might be the
don't
reason.
love men unconditionally anyway. So what we talking about? But go ahead. Listen.
Yeah, married woman.
Hey, Glenn, hey, I'm gonna text you tomorrow when I go live. See if y'all can pull up on time tomorrow. We're going live tomorrow at 10 p.m. I actually went over the time that I was trying to get off. Folk got things to do. I love y'all. See y'all tomorrow at 10 p.m.
Yeah.
Holla at y'all. I'm out.
It's Rose's fault.